Hello again, Struck Club. Today I will be continuing where I left off yesterday, which would be experimenting on the Flaming Destroyer Forged. Someone told me that it would be better, instead of farming Respectacles, to create a new hero, a new Forged, and then to just give that Forged the current gear. I mean, I can probably try it. But I'm gonna lose 5 Fuzzier stages, which is not that much. 5 Fuzzier stages we can go through, but that would save me from farming Respectacles, or we can just keep playing and get those Respectacles and eventually respect the skills. Maybe the better option would be to just keep playing. I mean, eventually by the end of today, we would have enough Respectacles to fix this build the way it needs to be fixed. In the worst case, I would just have to do that later, but for now, yeah. For now, I'm gonna keep playing on this one. Hopefully we get enough Respectacles. Oh, speaking of Respectacles, let's sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell this fort bundle. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the fort bundle and some wifebound scrolls.
Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
Okay, that's that. And let's sell those items.
Oh, yes, potions. I've got those.
And while I'm at it, might as well buy some potions.
See you next time.
So I'm gonna be pushing the Fuzzier a little bit until I reach level 60 Fuzzier. When I mean, I don't mean challenge level 60, I mean level 60 monsters. So challenge level 16. Once I reach challenge level 16, I will switch back to ridiculous. I just want to reach that challenge level as quickly as I can, so I can start earning items of my own level rather than low level items. Gearwalkie. Let's do the goblins. They're the better choice in my opinion. Oh, and someone tipped me last night. Like an hour after my stream ended, someone tipped for $20. It's an anonymous tip, although I did see the name, but thank you anyone, thank you whoever that anonymous tipper was. It really means a lot, it's right in the feels, and I do appreciate it. Since he tipped as anonymous, I'm not gonna say the name I saw on the email from PayPal. But he would know. If he ends up seeing this, he would know, and hopefully he watches this and know that I appreciate his tip. So today my goal is to do some respecking, to remove some relic skills, to increase the levels of certain things like Shotgun Blast. I want to check Shotgun Blast tier 3, see how that one works. So far I'm relying a bit too much on my relic for damage. We'll see how it will be. I think Mountain King Wheel is something I really need in this setup. And the thing is, I need the Mountain King Wheel, but I also need the winter weave wheel. So one of them would have to be in the legendarium. I'm gonna be thinking of optimizing my legendary equipped with my legendarium equipped items. I really hope I start finding some new Mountain King items, especially when I reach level 60, which is when I'm gonna need those the most. Okay. How am I doing? 75% goblin skilled, but I'm still 50% done with the drops. Yeah, the drops are kind of not as good as I would want them to, the quest drops. See, I've killed 79% of the goblins, yet I've only gotten 4 out of 8 pancakes. I think those need to be going hand in hand. The kills and the quest drops. In fact, when you have kills, why do you even need the quest drops as an additional objective? How many more? One more. Let's go get that one. Maybe here. This is so slow. I've been saying that yesterday, but yeah, shotgun blast seems a little weird with this new speed. It's hot. I don't know if I can even get used to this speed. I did get used to using the Steam system. Oh, Glacier Sedge. Yet it's still a low level one. Again. Just keep getting low level Glacier Sedges, but at least it's dropping them. Whereas on my previous Forged it wouldn't even drop it. I hope they fix it so that the Glacier Sedge can actually... be used in the Legendarium, because right now it can't, because it doesn't have an entry in the Legendarium. How did you see that? 300 and something thousand. Okay. Pet, go sell. We need gold coins for respectacles. We also need respectacles from here. Actually, I just got one respectacle. Let's put it to good use.
Your pet has arrived.
I've got 3 respectacles right now. Symmetry. Oh, and chance to burn. Okay, okay. That's a very good weapon. I approve of this drop. I approve of this drop. Sacrificing some damage, but getting chance to burn is totally worth it. Oh, and I got fire damage. Okay. Now maybe a wife bound. And we've got a new weapon. So let's put the old new weapon as a backup. Let's put one of the glacier's edges there. Maybe we can put the other one. We can put the ancient ember gloves as well. Oh, I said I have respectacles. Let's go respect some things now. With the respectacles I've got. I want to remove some relic stuff. I think removing some relic stuff would be fine. And I'm gonna start with removing magma bursts. Maybe let's remove 3 points from here. Now I can do relic damage maybe, but first I want 2 extra levels in shotgun blast. Now the question is, do I want damage to vortex bomb? If I do, I need 4 points here. If I'm not relying on vortex bomb for the damage, just for venting. First of all, I'm gonna get relic skills damage, because relic skills damage would still be a major part of my DPS. And this one needs to be removed, 2 points need to be removed from this one. So the next 2 respectacles are going into removing 2 points from vortex bomb. And then those 2 points I can probably put back into magma burst, or maybe 1 point magma burst, 1 point energizer. Or maybe I can... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna start investing into summoning smash. I think tier 1 summoning smash is still a better choice than getting 1 point here, 1 point here. In fact, I'm probably gonna move one of those points here. I'm still gonna keep this one though, even though I've got the chance to burn weapon. But I need that tier 1 summoning smash passive as well. Eventually I will test rapid fire as well. When I get enough respectacles, I will test rapid fire instead of shotgun blast to see which one's better. But that's a lot of respectacles. I need 16. 1 to test it, 1 to return back if I need it. I mean, 8 to test it, 8 to return it. And Lirichion says, do you know if the Holy Icon drops or Ancient Ember set? Yes, they drop. I got Ancient Ember yesterday and the day before, and the Holy Icon I've gotten myself as well. So it does drop. And I've not gotten a single Ancient Ember on the live server. I've been very unlucky, but on the test server I've been getting it, which is nice. Okay, they fixed tier 3. They fixed tier 3. Tier 3 shotgun blast seems to finally work. Let's stay a little bit too far so I can... Yeah, it hits. Tier 3 shotgun blast finally fixed. Gwaint would be happy to find out about this. Shotgun blast tier 3 finally actually doing damage. I mean, it used to work before but not do damage. You've never seen one of those? Same on the live server. I know many people have been getting Ancient Ember, but I've got 0 Ancient Ember pieces on the live server myself. So apart from those 2 I've gotten yesterday and the day before, on this server I haven't seen Ancient Embers. Oh, 491k. Oh man, and this is with my weapon downscaled to 52. Yeah, critical mass can do more damage than fracking strike. This is my guess. And when you min-max it, it should be amazing damage deal or amazing nuke. It's gonna be that one skill you use against champions and elites and save it up, and don't use it unless you've got a target with the HP to require the damage of it. I'm assuming critical mass would probably be able to do around 1,000,000 on ridiculous when min-maxed. When min-maxed properly, you should be able to do close to 1,000,000, maybe even more than 1,000,000, maybe 1,100,000, maybe 1,200,000. When you have 300 crit damage and you have a weapon with over 8.5k in DPS. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see. But critical mass will be very strong when you build around it. When you squeeze every little bit of damage you could from that skill. Oh, that's my pet. I thought it was an enemy. Without that glow. And speaking of pets, my actual pet is expecting a delivery for food today. So at some point, most likely today, it will be delivered. And I might have to take like a 4 or 5 minute break to go and pick up the parcel. It's a big parcel. It's like 11-12 kilos or of cat food. So we'll see. Whenever they come, I would need that 5 minute break to go pick up the delivery. But until then, yeah, we can just keep going experimenting. And let's read the chat again. The Richion says, hope the PTR goes live soon. Well, I can't tell you the exact date, but most likely it will be 15th, 16th or 17th of December. This is just my guess, 15th, 16th or 17th of December. And do you know if Holy Icon can be dropped from Gambo? Every single item should be able to drop from Gambo. As long as you're the right level. See, if you're under level 46 or 45, you won't be able to get some items. If you're under level 60, you won't be able to get some items. I think Holy Icon does not require a specific level, because I remember long ago when they added it, getting that one at level 4 or 3. So it should be droppable at the early stages. Early levels. What's my defense, by the way? 32, 46, 47. Huh. I need more socketed items. And the Holy Icon is a good item, but it's not anything that fancy, that special. If you want a good shield, I think the Frost Wall would be amazing if you combine it with some item skills, item granted skills. And that new shield, the Frost Wall. Apparently that's not true, and the Ancient Ember is supposed to drop outside of the Fazir as long as you have level 46. At least that's the latest info I've heard. That as long as you're level 46 and you've started doing level 46 enemies like the Fazir, you should be able to get Ancient Ember. And it can also drop from Mapworks. I haven't gotten one from Mapworks to confirm it. And most people, when they're level 46, they would probably be just spamming Fazir. Right now I'm playing on normal just so I can rush to level 60 enemies. Then I'm switching to ridiculous to benchmark the build. I'm also trying to get some gold coins for respectacles to optimize this setup. I've already got ideas of what I want to do with this setup. I just need a few more respectacles. Let's say, how many more? 5, 6 more respectacles, and then another 16 more. So let's say I need 20 respectacles now. 16 of those respectacles would be to remove my 8 points in shotgun blast to try rapid strike, rapid fire, and then to remove those after testing rapid fire and put them back into shotgun blast. And as you're seeing, I'm doing something non-traditional. I'm not using Coal Launch to vent on a ranged build. I'm using Vortex Bomb to vent, and I'm using Vortex Bomb because of the defense. I think this defense would be mandatory if you wanna take it to the higher Fazir stages. If you wanna be doing something over Fazir level 100, Vortex Bomb is just superior to Coal Launch, even for a ranged build. And it fits very well with Shotgun Blast and with Critical Mass. Shotgun Blast is not super long range, and Critical Mass does get better range with the tier 3 upgrade. It does get a little bit of a double range or something like that, but it's still not as much as a slug shot or a rapid fire. Speaking of slug shots, I'm gonna have to be testing those some other time. Maybe the next forged build I do would be with the servo or with the slug shot, instead of the big skills like Critical Mass and what was the other one? Fracking Strike. I don't like how this one works. I love the Steam, how it is for Fracking Strike and for Critical Mass, but for skills that you wanna spam, it doesn't feel very nicely. I would have preferred if they didn't touch Slug Shot and Servo Driven and kept them as Steam builders. I mean, not Steam builders, but as heat builders. I mean, you can still reduce the cost from 15 to 7.5, and that's with the tier 1 bonus. And it's probably gonna be strong. I'm just wondering what would be the best way to build. I hope we have some item that lets us regenerate steam or generate steam. If they make an item that lets us generate steam, like a new cannon, let's say a new cannon that lets you generate steam after venting quicker over time. So not only do you get your typical steam, but also, for example, 25 steam over 5 seconds, 5 every second. Maybe something like this, which would be super nice. Maybe even more than 25 if 25 doesn't warrant a full affix. But something like this, I would make sure to remember and write down some ideas for Steam related legendary affixes. because they are needed. Now that the Steam exists as a system, we would need some items that what should I say, that take advantage of that system and give you builds around that system. It's okay, people would get used to the Steam system. At first it seems weird, it seems clunky, and it maybe it is, but you get used to it. Within a few days people would get used to the Steam system. I know I did. It took me like on day 3 I was already used to it with my fracking strike setup. You just have to think of Steam skills, something that you would cast rarely and only when needed, instead of something that you would be spamming the same way you spam your Van skills.
You can't cast that spell here.
Wait, 4? Why do I have 4 charges? What's giving me another charge? Oh, it's the map. Wanderer's Hood, never mind. But Mountain King Wheel is what you want for critical mass builds. And critical mass I think just didn't hit. Ancient One's token. The pet skills is something I'm really a big fan of, how many pet skills there are now. And I hope later they add another one here in this missing slot, and maybe another 5 at the bottom. It can grow, this system can grow. They can add a scroll like this one and just allow us to scroll up and down. For now, this is a huge number of pet skills for something that, for a game that came out less than half a year ago. We've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's that? 19 pet skills, and maybe soon it will be 20 to fill up that empty slot there. It's not much, but it's a decent number. It's a decent number. I like how they added 7 new skills at once. I was expecting for them to add 2, 3 at a time. Did not expect 7 new pet skills at the same time, and I'm actually very happy that they gave us 7 new pet skills with this update. Let's put some high-bit paste. Okay. What next? I'm gonna keep setting some stuff for spectacles. Monster Q. This is super good. This gives you 2 movement speed and 2% damage. With each Q up to 20 stacks for 40 movement speed and 40 damage %. This is the best affix if you don't care about drops and things like that, if you just want to kill stuff quicker. And on bosses with ATS, this is great. You know, sometimes there's those bosses that have shit tons of enemies around them. Like the skeleton bosses that have like 30-40 skeletons spawned right next to them. Well, this Monster Q affix makes those bosses a piece of cake. You just need to kill 20 skeletons, which you should be able with a decent AoE centric setup. Pretty easy. And then the boss would be much easier to kill. What's the quest here? To gather galvanic spanners and pneumatic drivers. Alright, that's interesting. The map is a little bit tilted. I'm still not used to using R for my critical mass. And since in this build I'm using Blazing Pure and Critical Mass, which is normally skills that I would use on the same skill slot, I'm not very quick with using Critical Mass on the hotkey. I've put it there. I'm gonna have to relearn my hotkeys, reteach myself my key bindings. And Wuka is back and he's saying, "Yo, struck my boy Sip. Sorry if I asked, but I'm at work on polls, of course, and asking myself if you published on your channel video where you show the new Realm Master set with bonuses and how it works." There is no new Realm Master set. There is one set that works for every hero. And yes, I have uploaded a video where you can see the new items and all the new bonuses. So it's not a new Realm Master set, it's a new uniquas. Maybe we can use this term, uniquas set. And yeah, it's called Winterweave, and I have a video with it. I can quickly tell you the name of the video, just a moment. So if you go and look at that, at the videos I uploaded, there's 3 videos I uploaded. One of them should be part 1, and part 1 should be about new items, the new set, and the new Snow and Steam contract, and the new pet skills. So part 1 from the summary of the Snow and Steam update is the video you are looking for. And I'm actually wearing this set right now. At least 3 pieces of the set I'm wearing for my build right now. And yeah, there is such a video. So this is the Winterweave set. See, this is the shoulders. The shoulders give you a teleport skill, which right now is broken and it only works in the fort. But I can try and show you that skill. See, it gives you this blink skill. It only works in the fort, so this will eventually get fixed. The other item would be the cuirass, the armor, which gives you 20 gear work and 10% movement speed for 30 seconds, and with the set bonus it's 40% gear work and 20% movement speed. Then you've got the Woku motion, which is equal to the leg armor, to the pants, which is a faster cooldown for potions and further another 40%, which basically means right now I've got 1.2 seconds cooldown on my potions, which is amazing. It's amazing for builds that want survivability. Then you've got things like the hatch, which also has the boots. And this is cast any movement skill, gain 25% movement speed for 5 seconds. This doesn't seem to work yet, so hopefully it gets fixed. And then you've got the gauntlets. When hit, if below 25% HP, freeze nearby enemies for 2 seconds and gain frost skin, ignoring the next 3 sources of damage, and this has a 60-second cooldown. And this you get another 3 additional sources of damage for those 60 seconds. So here is the question: does those 60 seconds go down with Frost Woe, or does Frost Woe only work on active cooldowns, such as this one, the Charge Up? Because Frost Woe, I can confirm, it works on the Charge Up. From 60 it goes to 45 seconds. But this one, it still says 60 seconds cooldown. So I'm probably gonna have to ask Michael in a Mayhem Monday or whatever about this to see if there's a way to get it to work that way, because it's still a item granted skill, but it's not an item granted active skill. So maybe it's not supposed to reduce the cooldown of item granted procs, like the frost skin here. Although it would have been amazing if I could get that from 60 to 30 seconds when wearing the Frost Woe. I'm already thinking of some strong setups. It could be a little bit too overpowered if it works that way. But if you combine those gauntlets if you combine those gauntlets with a cold heart build with ice shield, it could be pretty strong. Okay, anchored. Let's do anchored, I guess. And what else is there in that set? The helmet. Healing and skill shrine duration increased by 20 and then another 20 seconds. And I'm missing something. We did this. Okay, I think we've talked about every single one. Yeah, I think I showed all 6 pieces. There's one item I couldn't show you, and that's the Glacier's Edge. In the video I couldn't show it because I couldn't get it, and I got it later. Glacier's Edge, the sword, the new sword. Because it's not in the Legendarium, but if you wanna see the new sword, I can show that to you after this map. I've got 2 of them in my storage.
That spell here.
I wanna hit both of them with the same cast. Okay, I think the green guy didn't get hit. Okay, like this. And when using critical mass, if you can get yourself something that has chance to swallow, you can get another 10% extra damage. It may not be like much, but if you're doing 500k, another 10% extra for 550k could be pretty nice. Although it's not exactly how it would work, because it would be additive to other bonuses, other damage bonuses. So for example, right now I've got close to 100% critical mass damage bonus. Actually it's not 100% because this is Winter Weave. Ideally this would be what I wear. Wait, why am I not wearing the critical mass? I knew I made a mistake. Okay, so now... Okay, now we're at 4,000 damage. So you see the from 36 from 3,466 it goes to 4,054. In fact, I even got a socket on it now. I'm losing critical damage though from 219 I'm going to 185, but that's fine. So I knew I was doing something wrong. So I've got 26.5, 27.3 and 28.9. So close to 100%. Getting there. So obviously you would want those 3 items to give you critical mass damage. If you're making a build centered around this. I'm gonna go to ridiculous as soon as I reach level 60 enemies. Right now I'm trying to make this as quick as possible to reach the level 60 enemies. That's why it's normal, that's why it might seem a little bit trivial and boring. But don't worry, we're switching to ridiculous. It's not gonna be like that. 5 more maps and then I'm switching to ridiculous. And I need some spectacles still. Oh, I'm back at the entrance.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that spell.
Okay. Let's do a boss fight. Pressing the wrong button for a moment. Toy Makers 2 is another interesting new item. With a lot of explodobots. Getting a forged summoner build right now is actually pretty doable. If you want a forged summoner, the thing is you're not gonna rely on the summons for damage, more for like meat shields. Because in this game the developers have confirmed they don't want us to do damage with our summons. They want us to use them as meat shields. That's their intention when making things like Goblin Legion and Netherwell, Spiritwell, I mean, things like that. Okay, few more maps, and then it's ridiculous time. Skulltar, Evil, Word of Resurrection with Plaguebearer, Sidewing the Scavenger, Blazing, or Electric Widow with Netherwell. Let's do the Electric Widow. Electric Widow. Alright, it's loading up. 650k, I like that damage. That was without Sonic Pulse buff on me. Might as well start picking up all the green items and selling those as well. It's still gold coins, not much, but still gold coins. What have we here? A powered helmet? No, I don't need that. And another map done. So once we're done with the double HP challenge with those 4 maps, I'm switching after that to ridiculous. I'm gonna do the goblins. Reduce potion cooldown by 50%. I've already got 80% reduction. Does that mean 0 seconds potion cooldown with this? Is that how it's gonna be? Or is there a limit to the potion cooldown reduction? We'll see. Okay, it's 4.2 seconds. See, this is actually increasing my cooldown. So there's bugs. I need to write it down just a moment. I keep forgetting to write down about potion cooldown bugs. Potion cooldown affix bugs. Okay, I need to remember to report this too. So basically this is making my cooldown from 1 second to 4.2, and if I remove this item, you're gonna see what I mean. It's not gonna change much. It did change to 9, but I should have an 80% cooldown. And this is weird how it works. Normally I have 1.2 seconds without that thing. So it's not giving you a potion cooldown, it's giving you a fixed potion so it's not giving you potion cooldown reduction with this suffix, it's giving you a fixed potion cooldown base or something like that. And it's weird, it's a very weird way of working. And the one that quadruples your potion cooldown also doesn't work properly. And the 80% reduction doesn't work well with that one. But those are new things, the potion cooldown 80% item. So they probably didn't think of investigating those affix, map affixes that are related to the potion cooldown and how this item would interact with those. But there's definitely something that needs to be investigated there. Collect bait meat from a goblin bait bucket. Where is the goblin bait bucket? Goblin bait bucket. I'm loving critical mass already. There's just so much damage. It's unbelievable how strong it is. I just need that one item, the Mountain King wheel, and then we are gonna have a very, very fun combo. I'm thinking what's better for me. What do I like more, Fracking Strike or Critical Mass? And I think I like Critical Mass more. It just critical mass is a little bit more advanced to build around, because you really need the Mountain King wheel to get the most out of that skill and to be able to use it more often. But when you do get that item, I believe it would be much better and much more effective, much meta. It's gonna be between the two. I think this one would be the meta. I mean, this one, critical mass instead of fracking strike. I'm not saying fracking strike is bad, because it's amazing, but critical mass seems to be the stronger one. But it also is the one that's harder to build, as I said, because it requires heat and steam, whereas the other one requires just steam to use. So there is that balance factor there. You can use fracking strike more often, unless you sacrifice a legendary SWAT for Mountain King wheel, and then you should be able to use critical mass just as often for the price of a legendary SWAT. And that's a good balance. I think that's a good balance, to be able to get that extra damage but to spam it just as much. Needing to sacrifice a legendary SWAT is it's reasonable. Should I just start picking up some green items, giving them to my pet? Let's go this way. I still can't find the bait bucket. It's probably around the end of the map. of the damage. I'm just loving it. They most likely put the bait bucket at the end of the map, and I'm just gonna rush to the end, which is just right around the corner. Is it just me, or is there no bait bucket in the whole map? Yeah, there is no bait bucket. Is that considered a bait bucket? Is that considered a bait bucket? What's a bait bucket? Is this a bait bucket? Does the bait bucket even exist? Is it just a legend, a myth? And the bait bucket is an urban goblin legend that doesn't exist apparently. Maybe it's a work in progress quest and there is no bait bucket. I'm gonna go back and look around the map wherever I've missed some parts that I haven't explored. But yeah, I think the bait bucket is non-existent. Either this or I'm blind and I've missed it. I'm just gonna hold this nameplate button. Is that a bait bucket? Is that bait bucket? I have no idea what that is supposed to look like. If someone has completed the quest and knows what it looks like, do share some info about that bait bucket. I'm not seeing any buckets whatsoever. I didn't miss anything here. Probably a broken quest. Probably didn't spawn a bait bucket. Well, I guess it happens. I guess they still haven't made sure every single quest can be completed. Okay, I've been there. I'm gonna go this way because I haven't been this way. Oh, this seems like a fishing spot, so maybe there's a bait bucket here. Although that's dynamite, it's not bait. Well... Oh, see, it's over here. That's the bait bucket. Wow, look at where it was. It's so easy to miss this. It's so easy to miss this in a map like this. It's not reasonable to make such a quest in a map like this. Because if someone takes the other route and misses this part, it's just gonna result in what I just did right now. Backtracking all the way. So in a map designed like this, this is very bad design of a quest. To have something that's so easy to miss. Being the quest objective. It fits to have such quests in the forest, even though in the forest I also needed once like 5 minutes of me running back and forth trying to figure out where one of the goblin dinners is. And I just kept looking and looking and looking, and there it was hidden in a stupid corner of the map where somehow I've passed it and not seen it. Okay, soon I'm gonna go switch and buy some more spectacles and optimize the build even further. Infamous Stormbringer. Stormbringer, infamous poison map. So poison and lightning. Torchlight, there we go. So what's my quest here? Granny. Let's try and find Granny. She's probably around here somewhere doing granny things. Grannying around.
Can't cast that here. That spell can't be cast.
They're not dropping bottles of Ember Shine. Oh, is that Granny? No, it's not her.
You can't cast that spell. You can't use that spell.
Okay, we can't find the boss. Maybe she's further on the other side. And it's not dropping bottles, which is pretty strange. We've killed quite a few already.
You can't cast that spell here.
Okay, dropped one. I'm not gonna pick it up so I can drop some more.
Cast that.
I can pick it up in a moment.
Can't cast that here.
Let's try and group up some more. Couldn't group up as many.
You can't use that skill. You can't do that.
Okay. I guess it's not gonna drop another one, so let's pick up this one. Okay, here we go. She's not this way, obviously. Just wanna check if something would spawn here. Okay, it's clear. Four out of 8 bottles. So yes, we can just move.
You can't do that here. You can't cast that spell.
Come on. Start dropping, and the map is gonna end soon. We need those drops. Oh, 3 of them, nice. That is a nice drop. Drop spree. He got insta bursted that that Netherim. Still need one more drop and to find the boss fight NPC. The mini boss, the champion. There she is. Okay, this map's done. I think critical mass didn't hit this time. And this time it didn't do damage. No, I didn't want to enter. It really needs to ask yes, no. Are you sure you want to enter the portal? Sometimes it asks, sometimes it doesn't. And I think it doesn't ask where there is no pet cage, but where there is a pet cage it asks. I think it needs to ask you 100% of the time in case of accidental clicks on the portal. In the first place, this portal shouldn't spawn this close to the wood and to the chest. Okay, a few more maps and we can switch to ridiculous once we unlock level 60 enemies. 2 more maps actually.
Your pet has returned.
Let's do this one. Getting there. So next I'm thinking remove 2 points from Vortex Bomb because it's level 10 and it needs to be level 8. And then put those points into Summoning Smash. This is what I'm thinking for those extra Falling Sword procs. I want those procs. Where are the enemies? Oh, 1 million. 1 million. That means 300,000 on ridiculous. And that's when the enemies are level 59. Of course, it can be better when I min-max it, when I get a better weapon, when I get more crit damage. Maybe if the target is also sword, so I can get that 10% damage to sword. Like this. I can't see shit here. What's this? Cranked. Oh yeah. The map affix, which is the second map affix that's new. Cranked and Monster Kill. Those are the two new map affixes. When I made my video overview of the update, I didn't know about them, so I didn't include those there. Alright. Grim Joe is back. Could you show how the new set looks on Realm Master and Dusk Mage? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I can do it once I reach level 60 enemy. So let me finish this map. Let me finish the next map. I can actually show you a screenshot of how it looks like on a on a Realm Master, but I can show you what it looks like on a Dusk Mage from within the game. But for Realm Master you can see it in a moment on a screenshot while I complete this. Let me just quickly kill those enemies and I can open up a screenshot for you. They haven't shared the screenshot for Dusk Mage, but basically it looks like the Quas sets in a way. This one looks like, as you can see, like the Mountain King. But the Realm Master one looks a little bit weird. It looks a little bit, how should I call it, whacking. Let me quickly open up the screenshot. Where is it? Screenshots, Torchlight 3, EA, winter preview, gear, there we go. Let me see, yeah, you're seeing this. This is the Realm Master. I'm gonna try and zoom in a little. And you see that the Forged doesn't look like this. So they've changed it. They've changed it, and I think that's not actually the set. I think they're just showcasing the weapons with this screenshot. Because on this screenshot I can tell you this is not what the Winter Weave looks like. My guess is it would look like Cosmic but reskinned. My guess is it will be reskins of your Quas sets. Like the Cosmic, like the Celestial. We'll see it. I'll see it. Just give me a moment to finish this map, to finish the next map, and then I can create a new hero and show you those sets. Or I can just pick one of my existing heroes and show you those sets on Realm Master and on Dusk Mage. Because this screenshot I showed you was supposed to reveal the sets. I guess they didn't want to reveal the sets because it might be just a review of the weapons, not the sets. Yeah, and thanks for the patience. I was gonna switch to ridiculous after reaching level 60 enemies, so it's pretty fair to do that, to show you those before before switching to ridiculous on this guy. I'm also curious myself what they look like, but my guess is they're just reskins of the quest sets, which is not bad, because they do look cool, the quest sets, the Musketeer, the Celestial and things like that. Alright, let's see here. Dasher, nice. I finally found a Dasher pet. One more map now. It's gonna be a boss map, so it's not gonna take too long. At least I'm finding more pets with various skills compared to before, where I was finding mostly the same ones over and over.
If you think you can take it.
Let's do this dude with Plague Bearer. Which one do you want to see first, Dusk Mage or Realm Master? In regards to the new set.
You can't cast that here.
Alright, we're now at the point where we can start hitting and killing level 60 enemies for level 60 wood. So now the real farming begins. Okay, let's go and show you those items.
Your pet is back.
I'm just gonna create new heroes so I don't erase the items of the old ones. Let's make the Dusk Mage quickly first. Doesn't matter which relic I pick, I guess. What the hell? So we have to kill Yapper. After I kill Yapper, I can talk to the NPC, it gives me a full set, levels me to 60, and then we would be able to show you what it looks like. I can only show you the Winter Weave. I can't show you the Ancient Ember set and what it looks like, but that one they've already shown us. It looks like the Vultura set. So yeah, let's go defeat Yapper and show you this quickly. Okay, now it's time to go to Travel Point.
The wounded need help, and the dead need peace.
I hope it looks like the Celestial set, but a different reskin.
You started a quest.
Come on, come on. Oh yeah, the wonk loadings, I don't think those are ever gonna be fixed. It's related to their netcode.
Your pet is taking damage.
So yeah, it's a reskinned celestial armor. Basically the celestial armor, but with a blue glow. It's actually a very good idea. So it's pretty safe to assume that on a Realm Master, this would be the Cosmic set, but a reskin of the Cosmic set. And on a Sharpshooter, it would be a blue reskin of the Musketeer set. I guess it doesn't matter, let's just select something. But again, if we can get new sets by them just reskinning and repainting the old armors quickly, with less development time, with less time to design completely new models, it's still something I don't mind.
What are you doing, rookie? Don't just
As long as
stand
we
there.
get new legendary skills attached to those, and it adds build variety and diversity, I don't mind reskins. Especially now that we can repaint eye armors. You see, it's not about finding a man with a bit of fantasy. They've got amazing artists, but it takes a lot of time to create completely new armor because that's 4 pieces, I mean 6 pieces, actually 6 plus 2 because Forged has different ones. So you have to design 24 different armor objects. 6 for every hero. 6 for every hero. You have to design how it looks. You have to draw the 2D models for the icons. You have to draw the 3D models. And this takes more development than just a reskin with new skills. And a reskin with new skills adds a lot of value to the game. It increases the number of builds by a big number by just adding an armor that might be visually a reskin, but functionally it's a new set with 6 new skills, 6 new legendary affixes. So I don't mind reskins as long as we're getting new items. Obviously, this could be placeholder, and obviously maybe it's changing later to look differently. But yeah, eventually we will be seeing something that's not a reskin. For now, that's a great way to add value to the game quickly. In the itemization part, which was kind of lacking. All right, yeah, as I suspected, a reskin of the cosmic set. It actually looks really good with that little bit of bluish with the old blue. It's not bad. So I'm not gonna show you the musketeer reskin. Obviously, on the sharpshooter, it would be just a reskin of the musketeer set. I'm pretty sure they've got artists already working on new sets and on new things. In fact, I can show you something that maybe many of you have never seen. Old concept art of things that never made it to the game. Let me go and dig deep into my stash of Torchlight art. So Struck TLF update. Is it update 10 or is it update 9? Okay. This is art that never made it into the game. Concept art for sets of the just a moment. Concept art for the sharpshooter. There's more. Let's just zoom in on some of those. Maybe we can do it like this. So the Divine Huntress, the Siege Breaker, and the Dark Zealot. And let me show you another one now quickly, if you like such things. The Range Stalker, the Deadeye, and the Boat Singer, is it? Yeah, the Boat Singer. So it's not like they don't have ideas for new armors and things and items. They definitely have one of the most amazing artists I've seen. This is the current set that we've got, and this is what the new winter set would be a reskin of. And there's some more stuff here. For example, some other material, some other artwork of things. See, so they have artists constantly working up some concept, and there's a lot of concept stuff that I've collected throughout my playing of this game. But yeah, enough of that. Let's go back into the game. Oh, I forgot to change the difficulty. My bad. We're going on ridiculous now. Or is this reward here? Can collect some contract rewards, maybe some respectacles, yeah. I need some more respectacles though. And I'm gonna sell the fort decorations because I don't need those. So I can get 3 respectacles. And if I sell those, can I get... No, I can't get another one. Well, that's still fine. That's still fine. Those 3 respectacles I'm gonna put to good use right away. I don't think it's useless to make sets with other color after they added dice. Because again, I don't care if it's a reskin or not. I can dye it myself in a different color exactly with the dice. So it's not useless, because would you rather not have those 6 new legendary skills and wait another 2-3 months until they design a new armor skin? Or would you rather have new build diversity, even though it's not an actual new skin, even though it's a reskin? I know I personally would rather have those new abilities when they're ready. I would rather have the abilities instead of having to wait another 1, 2, 3 months just so they can finish with some new 3D models for the sets. Reskins work fine. It's not the first game to be doing reskins. There are so many other games that are doing reskins, and I'm not saying reskins are good, but I'm also saying that they're not bad because they have their good sides of things. The good side, the silver lining is it is a reskin. It might be boring to have a reskin, but at least you get new abilities without having to wait too much. And that's the great part of it. Okay, let's put 2 points here. I've got what have I got? 0 points, but this one now would give me those swords. So now the question is, do I need magma burst that much, or can I just get rid of magma burst and maybe get another point into energizer? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take that point from here and put it here, and that should be it for now. 24, 29, 17. I mean, 4 points into co-launch would make me do more damage with Vortex Bomb. And there's obviously a build where you have 0 Vortex Bomb and just focus on co-launch. But I like Vortex Bomb more, so I'm gonna stick to it for now. We'll see. Let's go do some end game now. How are my resists? Poison is the best one. Oh, I have a socket, empty socket. I keep forgetting about it. I need some extra fire defense or regular defense. Let's try a few more times. Maybe I can get fire. There we go. So now they're kind of almost even. I need to get this to 40. I need to get this to 45% if I'm able to do it. Physical to 45. So the thing I need to replace is the Mountain King Gauntlet, the Mountain King Helmet, and the Mountain King Hatch with high level versions. One version would be this. I'm losing crit damage and electric defense, but I'm getting defense to everything, and I get a socket, and in this socket I can put something like regular defense maybe.
Couldn't get enough of old Fazir, eh?
Let's take this one. Okay, I'm getting greeted by champions from the start. So my defense here is 32, 44, 45, 48. And with this it's 48, 59, 59, 60. Not so bad. Could be better though. What's my quest? Cold sheets. Okay. Here we go. Let's remember those two and maybe pick them up after more drop. Trench Resner. So just one more, no, two more code sheets, two more. Okay, this way. Come on, just one more code sheet. Doesn't want to drop it. It's nice seeing actually map layouts in the Fazir dungeon and map works like this one. This is a new layout. We didn't have map layouts like this for the Fazir before. So they've worked on map variety and they've added some new ones. How?
Okay, buddy, let's get you cleaned up and ready to fight again.
How? And Daku B says, "Hi mate, how are you?" I'm fine, apart from just losing my weapon and dying. But apart from that, I'm okay. I didn't even know what hit me. I mean, I was obviously with full HP and suddenly boom, one shot out of nowhere. Well, we can make ourselves a new weapon for now. Let's take this one. I also need a good cannon. This cannon is not gonna cut it. It whacks damage. Where did that weapon go? I'm losing the chance to burn though. The old weapon had a chance to burn. So I'm losing some damage, and this crit chance versus bleeding is kind of a waste.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Let's see this.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's get the movement speed. Ranged force is interesting, yeah. There's some interesting ways of making one. Oh shit. Oh, it fell. Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out ways to manage this cable here. Okay, I gave up. I'm gonna have to try and order something online for cable management, because my country doesn't have simple basic cable management accessories. So I'm just leaving my power cord extension on the ground. It's so annoying. It just fell. I had it attached to my desk, but it's not easy to attach it, and it just keeps falling. It keeps falling every day. Alright, there we go. You've heard about new item level progression, could you explain how it works? Well, I can say that it doesn't work right now. I mean, it works while you're inside the dungeon, and only while you're in the dungeon, but when you exit and return, you're not gonna get it. So let me just pick up an item and show you. You keep getting 0.5% stat increase per level. So at level 16 it's 0.5, and this goes all the way to 118% weapon damage at Vizier level 251. And it's not just damage, it's increasing the stats in general. So damage, defense, crit chance, crit damage, etc. All of this should get increased. Although not sure what's happening, it hasn't dropped a single item, not even a white one, so I can't show you this. I mean, I've killed a bunch of enemies, not a single drop so far, and it's not a gauntlet map, so it should have dropped at least something. Okay, now I can show you with those green items what I mean. Let's just kill the enemies quickly. So as you can see, this item now has challenge bonus 0.5% to item stats. So everything on the item that can get an increase on the stat. Of course, obviously things that are shock bolts, additional shock bolts, things like that, probably are not gonna see an increase. And it's buggy because it's increasing the sockets as well. So you can see legendary and blue items with one socket showing up as two sockets, which they need to figure out how to avoid this from happening. But everything else like damage, defense, crit chance, stuff like that gets increased by 0.5 per Vizier stage, which I calculated it should go up to 118 at stage 251. But when you exit, this disappears, which is fine. It should disappear when you exit, but when you return to the Vizier dungeon, it should return. This challenge bonus should return when you return to the Vizier dungeon. But I think this is a wrong way of handling this. It should have been a buff, the same way you get Blazing, Cranked, Quicksilver, double HP, berserking pet, things like that. It should just be an affix on the map instead of an affix on the item. It shouldn't be connected to items and to wood, because it's much easier to handle it when it's not connected to wood, rather than connecting it to wood and trying to fix bugs that appear as a result of that. It's gonna be much easier to them if they just add it as a growing affix that grows as your challenge level grows, instead of tying it to items. It doesn't mean you have to change it, but you would want to change it. You would want to change all your gear eventually if you reach level 200. If you want to use better gear than your old items. Of course, if it's not better than your old items, then you're not gonna want to change it, because why change something if it's not better? But right now, even if you change it, again, if I exit the dungeon, those stats disappear, and when I return, they don't return with me. And they should return when you return to the dungeon. So let's say I exit challenge level 16, but I've gotten in challenge level 16 a nice item I wanna equip and get that bonus stat increase. And I exit and it gives me 0 stat increase, which is fine because I'm not inside the Fazir dungeon. I shouldn't get the stat increase, but then I start challenge level 17 and the stat is not there, but it should. It works on every item, legendary, blue, all types of items. And again, I think connecting these two items, it's not the right way to do it. I don't think it's the right way to do it, connecting it to items. It should be something that's Fazir specific, and the best way to make it Fazir specific is to give us some sort of affixes. I have a system that I suggested long ago, the Fazir's Gifts. It's on note as a ticket. The Fazir's Gifts would have been a much better way of handling this, and you would have been actually making a build, Fazir build, by selecting the bonuses you like and want, instead of just X% increase to all your stats. Because if you're getting X% increase to all your stats, you might as well not increase the stats of either me or the monsters, because it's just the same amount of boring thing. If our stats are growing exponentially the same way the monsters are growing, there's no point of either of those, and you might just as well stop growing the monsters stats and not grow the player stats and have the exact same effect. Whereas if you let people decide what they want to increase, and make them make tough choices, whether they want more HP or more defense, or whether they want more damage or more crit chance or more crit damage, wow, inside the Fazir, this would be much better of a system. And if you do it in a way like the Legendarium works, where they can constantly change, so let's say they change their build, then they want to change the bonuses, the affixes, the positive modifiers they're taking with themselves. See, that's the way I would do it, and I think it would be much better than connecting items and item power to that. But the thing is, not many people think like me, and not many people would prefer it the way I've suggested 4 or 5 months ago or so, when I made that suggestion. I'm actually gonna even give you a link if you wanna read it in detail. I still keep it open somewhere here on one of my tabs. Let me try and find it. Fazir. Maybe it's this one, 3164, ticket 3164. Oh no, that's not it. Okay, where did it go? I'm gonna try and find it. Oh, 1725. Ticket 1725. Okay, let me give you that ticket. If you want to read the idea completely, and I think this would be much better than the way they've done it with the item level. And it would be much easier to handle this, because you're just giving the player an affix that boosts stat X by Y%. Based on what thing he's equipped, and maybe if you have 5 or 10 slots, the same way the Legendarium slots work, and when you have multiple different things to select that you unlock as you kill, you're gonna have the visual thing, the psychology of unlocking new things as you keep progressing, as you keep beating every 4 levels a boss, unlocking a new gift, a new trinket, that you can either ignore or equip in one of your trinket slots, in one of your gift slots. Yeah, players would feel like they're progressing much more and like they're doing something and like they have some sort of choice to make what to equip and what not to equip if it works in that way instead of the way it works right now, where it's connected to items. I know they want items to be the motivating factor there, but for a system that's a power creep limited to just the end game activity of Fazier's Dungeon, I think the Fazier's Gifts is a better option. And it's gonna be pretty fun to experiment with stacking certain things for a build, to just pick the things that complement your build, and then later if you switch to a different build on the same hero, you can just replace some of the trinkets in the slots the same way you replace the legendarium. So it's like a legendarium for the Fazier's Dungeon. And they really need to give us more pet storage space now that they've added a bunch of new pets with the last 2 updates. But for now, this system they've got in place, when they fix it, to actually give you the bonuses when you return to the Fazier, would still be better than nothing. It's still better than not having any stat increase. Okay, my pet's away. I should have waited. Might as well salvage those items for I need essences. I need those essences, so let's get those over here. So should I level up some other skills? If I get enough spectacles, I would remove the points from shotgun and put them into rapid fire. Test rapid fire. For now, I think the rest of the things I'm probably gonna keep the way they are. Maybe I can get 4 points fracking strike for the cooldown, so this one gets an extra cooldown. Actually, yeah, I need this cooldown for Sonic Pulse, so I can get it up to 6 point something seconds. That would mean I can probably sacrifice the Bro skills damage, which boosts Vortex Bomb. And if I don't rely on Vortex Bomb too much for damage and just get Fracking Strike for cooldown, and the cooldown also helps Vortex Bomb. So there's one thing I can do. Either remove Ramming Robot 3 points and keep Ramming Robot at level 1, 1+2. And then maybe get 1 point removed from maybe from Energizer, and then I can have 1 point Energizer removed and 3 points here and put those points there without removing this. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sacrifice 10% damage to relic skills to get cooldown, so I can have faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb and faster cooldown for Sonic Pulse. Sonic Pulse is crucial to playing Steam builds if you want more damage with those skills.
What could go wrong?
Let's do dividing. Dividing should be fine. Let's see. But yeah, the game really does have a lot of potential, and I really do hope that they would give us an endgame activity, not like Wosen, to cheap out and to not give the players for 10 months a single new endgame activity, and force them to do the same type of content over and over and over without variety. So hopefully Torchlight 3 doesn't do what Wosen did, spending 10 months of development and not giving a single new endgame activity. That's a complete 180, completely the opposite of what the rifting system of the Fazier's Dungeon or expeditions in the Wosen cases. So hopefully they don't make the mistakes in the other game with a ton of potential that got wasted after 10 months of bad decisions. and focusing their development in the wrong direction. So far, Extra Games has been focusing their development in the right direction. They've been adding variety of items, they've been fixing bugs, they've been adding new fort things, new pets, new pet skills, and those are all things that people wanted. And now I think they need to, hopefully they're actually already working without us knowing on new endgame activities. Not add-ons, not something that you get as an extra mechanic, as an extra gimmick while doing the Fazir, but something that's not the Fazir, something that's different than Fazir and Mapworks. It could be survival mode, it could be like Delph, Paywall mode, something like that. It could be many things. There's so many ways to do endgame activities. It could be bounties, like in Diablo 3, the bounties where you go in the story zones to hunt some enemies. It could be so many things that the options are endless as long as they have some creativity and put it to good work. I'm hoping next year we can see something new in the first few months of the year, the first half of the year. Because if by June, which is 1 year after the game launched, we don't see another endgame activity, I would be a bit disappointed. Actually, not a bit, a lot disappointed. So hopefully by June, which would mark 1 year since the game launched, Torchlight 3 would get at least one extra endgame activity. Endgame mode, maybe would be the better way to call it. And Wise Music says, sorry for the random, but what would be best class to push Chaos 10 on Chaos Bane? Well, Mage maybe? Mage, Ult1 Mage is pretty good. I say Ult1 Mage is pretty strong. If you're talking solo, because with an Ult1 Mage you can get a good amount of survivability. And I'm talking about my Ult1 Bunker, but the counterspell version. The counterspell version gives you Arcane Manifestation Superior, which gives you another 10% of damage reduction. And for Chaos 10 you need damage reduction. Sacrifice damage, get damage reduction. This is the most important thing in Chaos 10, because if you can't survive, you're not gonna do much. And it's all about survival in Chaos 10. But first of all, why do you want to push Chaos 10 solo? Chaos 10 is not meant for solo, unless you want XP. I mean, if you want XP, you're better off doing Chaos 8. I would say time it and see if you can do 3 Chaos 8 runs for the time you do 1 Chaos 10. You're getting more XP out of 3 Chaos 8 runs versus 1 Chaos 10. You gotta keep that in mind. Because a Chaos 8 run gives you a 960% experience. A Chaos 10 run gives you 2500 experience. So you can see why. Let's use the calculator, because I'm wrong button. Calculator, where is it? Here. So 960% times times 3, 2880. So you're gonna get more XP from doing 3 Chaos 8 runs versus 1 Chaos 10 run. So I guess you just have to make sure that if you're doing a Chaos 10 run, you're doing it quicker than 3 Chaos, quicker than the time of 3 Chaos 8 runs, to make it worth doing for XP. And Gokan says, hi, have a nice day. Thank you very much, Gokan. Likewise to you and everyone who's watching. Nice day, nice week to everyone. But Chaos 10 is good to benchmark. If you've made a build yourself and you want to just test it, Chaos 10 is where you put it to the limits. Especially if you do tower. But yeah, Chaos 10 is meant for co-op, and it's meant for XP farming. If you do it in co-op, it's much quicker. Otherwise, you're not gonna get that much of a difference. You get 300 wood quality per difficulty. So if you get 300% wood quality from switching from 8 to 9, and then another 300 from 9 to 10, that's just 600 wood quality. But when you're doing upgraded relic hunts, what's 600% when you're running something with 10, 11,000%? Gokan, I actually have videos for starters on my YouTube channel, which you're watching right now. I have a lot of guides. I have the Ultimate Newbie Guide for starters, which is split into, I think, 2 or 3 parts, the Ultimate Newbie Guide. And I've got a lot of different guides and videos. I've got build videos which are very in-depth and detailed. In my build videos, they're basically mini guides for the specific build to play, with some general information about items and skills and things like that. So on the YouTube channel that you're watching me from, you can find a playlist with builds, a playlist with guides and info videos, and all sorts of different things Torchlight 3 related, as well as on my website. On my website you can find some of those things. I just don't have enough time to make everything into text. I know I'm still kind of due for making a text version of the Ultimate Guide, and now that the Forge has been reworked and there have been some major changes, I guess it's safe to try and find time to do it. One design unlocked, I think that was dye maybe. Or maybe it's an item. I just found an item I've never found, so I can use it as transmog. Maybe that's what just happened.
You can't cast that here.
And Wise Music says, been farming Chaos 9 now, wanna try to push limits. Yeah, pushing the limits is definitely what Chaos 10 is good for. It's just meant for that. But every hero should be able to do Chaos 10. I mean, if I could get someone like Alessa to do Chaos 10, even though not as fast as I wanted to, every hero should have a Chaos 10 build, Chaos 10 viable build. I've tested on everyone but on Conrad with the last update, but Conrad should still be able to do this himself as well. Even with the nerfs to the survivability of everyone. We just need more survivability, we just need more damage reduction for Chaos 10. Unless you're very good at dodging hits and not getting hit and healing yourself on time, I do suggest to make yourself to make your life easier in Chaos Bane on Chaos 10. Just stack as much damage reduction as you can think of from as many sources as you can think of. And Route 1 Bunker Mage is still probably one of the best ones to use to farm Chaos 10 if you want to. And on my website, the Utwan's Bunker, I think it was Utwan's Bunker 2.0, that has a counter spell version where you're using counter attack to give yourself extra damage. That setup where it's only using the second skill tree. This one I think is the better option for Chaos 10 because you're getting more survivability from using Arcane Manifestation Superior instead of Etheric Storm as a god skill on your skill bar. But it's nice to see people are enjoying Chaos Bane. Chaos Bane has definitely become much better for the year and a half since the game launched. It may not be as good as Path of Exile or Grim Dawn for some people, but for me Chaosbane is pretty fun to play, especially when you find someone to play it with. It's a game that's so much more fun when played together with others. And the same thing applies for Torchlight 3. It's been getting better for the past 6 months since it launched. It's been constantly getting some improvements. And they're tapping into the potential of the game pretty nicely. And Torchlight 3 is also very fun to play with friends instead of solo. I mean, it's fun solo, but it's much more fun when you play it with others. Those games, it's in their DNA of games like those to be played in co-op, to be played together. And Vice Music says, thanks for the detailed info. I like Chaosbane since it's decently paced, 100% more fun to play together. Taking a break from PoE after this season and waiting for the new one, so playing this now. Alright, that's good to hear. Wolsen is another thing you might like with the pacing. Wolsen has become better, but it's very stagnant, very stale, and very repetitive because it only has one endgame mode that's different than what you can do. So you're basically spamming expeditions or Saricel, Wrath of Saricel expeditions with Untainted in Chaosbane, and yeah, even though we have the new boot trail mechanic, it's still something you're doing while doing expeditions. And there are maps and bosses that you can get from those maps, but that's not something you can spam non-stop. But Wolsen is definitely another game that's much better and easier played with others instead of solo.
You can't cast that here.
Especially with the stupidly overpowered mechanics in the Wrath of Saricel, in the Untainted maps, where some monster can just crowd control you endlessly until you die, if you don't have a teammate to hit it. Which works differently when you're doing it solo. If it's solo, it just does damage. It doesn't crowd control you. I'm not sure if that's still the case though after the last patch. And Chaosbane is right now the only fantasy Warhammer isometric looter RPG. You do have 40k Inquisitor Martyr, but for the non-40k, for the fantasy universe, Age of Sigmar kind of things, we've only got Chaosbane. Soon we will have Odyssey. Odyssey on mobile would be the equivalent of Chaosbane. The same way we would have Diablo Immortal, the equivalent of Diablo 3 and 4 for mobile, and we would have Torchlight Infinite, which would be the equivalent of Torchlight 3 for mobile. Everyone's trying to make mobile versions of those famous popular RPG franchises, I guess. It's weird. Although Chaosbane has nothing to do with Warhammer Odyssey, other than both of them being fantasy Warhammer ARPGs. They're different companies that have bought the license from Gamers Workshop. And if they're free to play, I probably would stream them and make a review, even though they're mobile games and I don't like playing mobile games. I would like to be able, for when a people tells me, hey, have you tried this, is it good? To be able to say, yeah, it's shit, or no, it's not shit. Things like that. I mean, I'm not expecting mobile ARPGs to be any good. So Diablo Immortal, Warhammer Odyssey and Torchlight Infinite. If I get my hands on those, most likely I'm not gonna like them as much as the PC counterparts. But I will play them on PC with a simulator, emulator, with a mobile emulator. That's how I'm gonna test them. But it's one thing saying something sucks without ever playing it. It's another thing to play it, test it and say, yeah, it sucks, I've tested it. That's why I would want to test those games and give them a proper review instead of jumping the bandwagon of hating a game and just because it's mobile. Which is a legit bandwagon, but still. Mobile games can be very fun when you're traveling, when you don't have like a big massive machine PC that can handle next gen games on the go. And where you're in the train, in a car, in a whatever else, or waiting for something, and you just pull out a phone or a tablet and you just want some grind. That's when mobile games can be good, when you're moving. But then there's Switch. For mobile gaming, I think Nintendo Switch is superior. But it doesn't have as much titles. But you have Torchlight 3 on the Switch. And I wouldn't be surprised if Diablo 4 launches on Switch eventually as well. There's more and more companies trying to get their games on the Switch market. And that's good for Switch gamers, having options, having a variety of games to play on the go. And by the way, this might be in its core a ranged forged, but you can see I'm not playing it too ranged. I'm playing it much closer range than long range. So it might be barrage skill 3 based, but I'm still standing mid-range to mid to close range. Because of the shotgun blast reach, it's not too far. Apart from the tier 3 bonus, which has a long reach. This one has a long reach though, critical mass, but that's after the tier 3 bonus. You're playing Diablo 3 on your Switch better than the phone, yeah? I can agree with that. It's much better playing it on a Switch. Switch is just designed for gaming. Where for phones, their main design is not gaming. Even the Razer phone looks like a phone, not like a gaming console. Whereas with the Switch you have those hardware buttons and things. Yeah, there have been some gaming phones such as the Nokia Engage back in the day, and some other phones they've made more recently where it was like attempts at making phone gaming console hybrid. But obviously the Switch is just designed for gaming. It's not designed for making calls, for chatting and doing things like that alongside the gaming. Oh, my pet got wrecked. Did I set my pet skills the right way? Oh, I forgot to set my pet skills. I've been wondering what's happening. Let's use this.
That spell can't be cast.
And I don't use BlueStacks. I was using another emulator. I forgot the name, but there was another emulator for mobile, for Android games on PC. So yeah, BlueStacks is one out of a few that you can get. I'm assuming BlueStacks is the most popular one, but although it was weird how I never heard of it until a few months ago, where I heard of the other one. But I forgot the name of the one I was using. Sometimes people would hire me to beta test their games. And sometimes they would be mobile games, because I offer that service on Fiverr. On Fiverr you can hire me to beta test your games, PC or mobile or whatever. And I can just send you feedback and screenshots and even footage alongside bug reports and things like that. And when they would ask me to do mobile, sometimes I would use my own device, but sometimes I would also use an emulator
You can't cast that.
to test certain things there. It wasn't Nox, it was with a yellow icon. Let me check it. Android emulator. It was with a yellow icon, something it's not Nox for sure. I'm gonna try and find it. LD player, that's it. It was LD player. It was just back when I was looking into things. This is the one I found for free. I guess there's so many that maybe some others are better. Some others are probably better, to be honest. Okay, going back into the game, just a moment.
Your pet has returned.
I'm gonna gather up some of those essences. Oh, and that reminds me, my cannon needs an upgrade. And I've got the... This one can also give me flat damage. But this one has less things that can roll. Okay, flat damage, nice. Now, I'm gonna risk it and wife bind my cannon. Obviously I can get a better cannon if I'm lucky, with better rolls, where instead of relic energy generation or basic attack damage I get more flat damage. And Sia, thanks for coming, Wise Musics, thanks for stopping by and for the chat. Have a good day and week to you as well. And enjoy grinding Chaos 10. Hope it works out for you. What do I do? Let's do this guy.
You can't cast that here. Cast that here.
Okay, am I not hitting him, or is my critical mass just doing too little damage? It's as if it doesn't always hit the same thing I was seeing with fracking strike. I'm gonna test it in the fort. I'm gonna go and see how much damage I can do on a dummy. Because I should have gotten a serious boost to the damage. I think I should be able to do 100,000 more than before. Let's get some of that stuff going. 541,000. That's not that great. But hey, it's ridiculous. 541,000 on ridiculous is not bad. Keeping in mind that my cannon damage can be better. I can get it to 10,000 maybe. And my crit damage is only 150%. So that means I can do twice as much if I get that to 300% crit damage. So that means 1 million is doable. And that means even 1.2, 1.3 million would be doable on a min-maxed setup with critical mass. And that is with just 3 items boosting critical mass. And those 3 items can each give me 5, 6, 7% more. This one is 26, it can go to 31, 32%. This one can also go 31, 32, and this one can go 31, 32%. So yeah, pretty nice. The damage is there. On critical mass, and critical mass can do more damage than fracking strike, but as I said again, to fully utilize critical mass you need Mountain King's Wheel. Ideally in your legendarium, so you can wear the Winter Weave wheel. So this is a fun build. Definitely something I can enjoy playing. And I said I would rework it a little. I would make the cooldowns faster. Sacrifice some relic damage, but make the cooldowns faster. This would be one way of doing it. Oh, traps, don't explode on me. There's a rhythm to playing the Forged now with Steam. There's a specific rhythm and you have to play to his beats and use certain skills at the right time. So it's like playing a song. Playing the Forged is like playing a song. You have to have the right timing. You have to get in a rhythm, and it's gonna take a while to get the muscle memory of which skill to use when, how to rotate things. I'm still figuring that out with critical mass, and I can't wait to get a Mountain King wheel and test critical mass with a Mountain King wheel in the mix. I shot it in the wrong direction. I'm still not used to using critical mass with R. Normally I use thumb button, but I also am used to using thumb button for the blazing pillar, so it's a bit weird, a bit hard to get used to it. I got some contract rewards to collect. I need some respectacles, as I said. This should do the trick. Come on. Give me something good. Junk. This one wouldn't have been bad if it had a socket. This one, too much junk on it as well. But who wants to see what this looks like, by the way? Maybe someone wants to see it. This is what it looks like in the Echoes of Life. Wait, do I have enough legendary essence? 105. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need legendary essence anytime soon. Okay, 6 more to collect. So that makes 2 respectacles, and I need 1 more, I think. Yeah, 1 more is needed. And Gerardros is back, and Grim Joe says, hey, show please Echo of Life skill. Okay, I can show you the Echoes of Life skill. The Echoes of Life is basically... it's supposed to replace your relic skill. To replace your big relic skill. So it costs... See, do you see this one here? This thing here. That is 200 relic charge. That you can use Summoning Smash, 1000 Volt Burst, Arachnid Assault, things like those. It's supposed to replace this skill. I'm gonna try and show you just a moment. So... I mean, you can use that skill alongside the Echo. So I can use the Echo and Summoning Smash, but it uses the same resource. Let me try and charge it up. So if you want to use Summoning Smash only as a passive, tier 1 bonus, you can use Echoes of Life, which is this thing. And now you have the Alpaca, which attacks enemies. And if you die while the Alpaca is up for those 20 seconds, the Alpaca dies and it saves you. So for hardcore, if you're playing hardcore, this would be the best item for you. And now there's something that you might want to be wondering. Would the cooldown go down if I use Frostwoe? And yes, it does. It goes to 45 seconds, and if you have Frostwoe plus 1 more item, it goes down to 30 seconds. And let's show you. With the Glacier's Edge, it goes down to 30 seconds. So every 30 seconds you can use this, and it lasts for 20 seconds. And yeah, it's pretty nice. If you play hardcore, if you want to make sure you've got an extra wife. No pun intended there. But if you want to have an extra wife, this is kind of it. Another thing you would want to combine with this for hardcore is the Winterweave Gauntlets. Winterweave Gauntlets are an amazing amazing synergy with Echoes of Life, and in general to make sure you survive as much as you can on hardcore. Ducky Ducks is back. Welcome back, Ducky Ducks. Welcome back. No, you can't use Smash and Echoes of Life. You get the 200 Relic. If you want to use Smash and Echoes at the same time, you will need the what's its name? What was the name of the item? Ancient Ember Boots or Ancient Ember Hatch. So you use the Ancient Ember Boots and Hatch, and it gives you another 200 energy, and you can just use them. You use one, then use the other one after using the boots. But that means another active skill on your skill bar to get Imbue Relic. So you use one of the skills, you use Imbue Relic, you use the other one of the skills. That's how you can do it. And Digiduk says, Yostrek, have there been any major changes or on Electrode? Bane, Railmaster, Sharpshooter, still the most OP combo. I mean, Railmasters are still super strong, and Sharpshooter can be strong. Although Electrode, there have been changes to Electrode, and it has been fixed. Tier 3 Electrode, which was super broken, is no longer working the way it did. I'm gonna quickly show you. Let me show you Electrode. So tier 3 Electrode, you know, before it used to do broken damage. So when you activate Electrode 1000 volt burst with tier 3, 1000 volt burst tier 3 was supposed to do 55% damage, but it was doing 550% weapon damage. Yeah, it was doing 550 weapon damage. The tier 3 instead of 55, so it was doing 10 times more. But they've completely reworked this, and now it says while 1000 volt burst is active, increase relic energy gains by 50%, which actually is super good for builds that use chaotic strikes. So you activate 1000 volt burst, and then for the next 20 seconds, because, or maybe is it 10 seconds with the tier 2 or 10 seconds without the tier 2? Let me confirm it, just a moment. I can't remember. I think it says 10 seconds for me because I have the duration. So I wanna confirm whether it's 10 or 10 plus 10. I think it's 5 plus 5. Oh no, it's 10, and then you get another 100% duration, which is 10 plus 10. So for 20 seconds after activating this, you get 50% increased relic energy gains, which means you can just keep using chaotic strikes as much as you want for those 20 seconds, because it's going to be generating so much. So chaotic strikes builds with tier 3000 volt burst is an obvious OP synergy on any class. Any class would work well with it. There aren't any other major changes to the relics apart from Snowstorm tier 3 being 40% chance to crit frozen enemies, but you can't freeze champions anymore, so it's kind of useless. Apart from that, there aren't any other major changes, but you have new items, new sets. You have one new set for armors and one new mini set for weapon and offhand. And you can either use shield and mace, sword and shield, mace and focus, or sword and focus. So I'm gonna try and show you the set items quickly. This is one of them, the sword. The sword and the shield are one and two of the set. So this one can give you 25 or 50% cooldown to item granted active skills, such as Echoes of Life or Cold Snap is right now broken, it only works in the fort. But things like skittering shoulders, arc powered shoulders, things like that. In fact, I use arc powered shoulders on my build myself. But yeah, anything that's item granted and it's an item skill should work and should get that increase. So I personally use charge up, and you can see charge up right now is 45. Without this it's 60, and if I use this and this it becomes 30 seconds. And the sword, you can see, gives you Frost Nova. Project a wave of icicles all around you, dealing damage and freezing enemies. If you want to see what Frost Nova does, let's show you. It does it twice, and the cooldown is 5 seconds because of the shield. If I remove the shield, that should be 10 seconds. And this is amazing. It is amazing. For melee forged cold hard builds with ice shield, spin to win builds. Wait, did it auto use it? Okay, it was weird. But yeah, that's that item. Now you've got the mace as well, and the focus item. So the mace is called the North Mace, and what it gives you is it was the North Mace. Gain active skill Hailstorm, cause all your attacks to fire piercing icicles at enemies for a short time. So let's show you this. I'm gonna just replace one skill. Let's replace this for a moment. So all my attacks would be doing those piercing projectiles. Not just basic attacks, all sorts of attacks. Of course I can't equip it right now, but it's at 45 seconds and you can get it to 30 seconds cooldown as well. Spin to win with Fire Relic is obviously still viable. You just have to decide, do you want to go Fracking Strike, or do you want to go Critical Mass, or do you want to use zero Steam skills. Steam skills are amazing with Sonic Pulse tier 3. So yeah, Fire Relic Spin to win would work. So let me do that again. You can see now with this attack I'm still doing that, and I think a great synergy would be in this thing. So this thing with Hailstorm. If you want Hailstorm and if you want to take the most out of Hailstorm, you would be using something like Rapid Fire or Rapid Strike. Even Spin to win would be good, but I think Rapid Fire would be the best thing to use on a Hailstorm. You're gonna see in a moment what I mean. Let me just wait for the cooldown. So Hailstorm, I wouldn't suggest using it on shotgun blast builds like the one I'm using now. But if you use Rapid Fire, it's just super strong. Look at the amount of projectiles it's shooting. It's just a match made in heaven for a Rapid Fire if you have Hailstorm. But you really would want to make that down to 30 seconds. So yeah, there's many fun ways to make builds. I mean, the build diversity is growing and growing and growing in this game. And it's not growing with a power creep way where new items are making the old items obsolete. But they're just giving you new ways to play the game, new ways to build your heroes without making the old ones useless. Okay, where's the one I need? I'm just using what I've got and I'm just making some builds I like. Okay. Right now I'm experimenting with Critical Mass as the centerpiece.
It's you. It's you.
This, or this.
Your pet
I don't like Angered Ancestor, so I'm probably gonna do the double HP Reliquarian. Or maybe I can do this one. This one should be fine.
Couldn't get enough of old Fazir, eh?
Yeah, shame about the endgame and bugs. And the bugs are not the biggest problem. But only having the Fazir to do after you finish the story is probably the biggest thing turning people away. And I mean, I don't expect games to be bug free. Developers are humans, so it's only normal for them to make bugs. But if a developer is not making good decisions in regards to how they're handling their game, like Wolsen, perfect example of making bad decisions month after month after month in regards to what to focus your development man hours on. If they're missing the important thing and they're just doing some things that are not important to the player base, there's not gonna be that many people playing it. It's a shame that there's more people playing Wolsen than this game, when this game actually has a better vision of the future of the game than Wolsen. But not everyone likes animated cartoonish graphics. Some people, when they see animated cartoonish graphics, immediately think of things like Fortnite, and they just think every single game with those graphics is shit. Just for the sake of let's join the cartoonish graphics bandwagon hate bandwagon. But that's fine, not everyone likes the aesthetics. It's understandable when you make a game and that doesn't look as realistic as others. There's not gonna be that many people playing it, but the game definitely is more fun for me to play than Wolsen, even though it's just as boring when it comes to endgame. But if I wanna play a repetitive, boring endgame activity, single endgame activity, I think this game is more fun than Wolsen. And why? For example, in Wolsen you need to reach high levels in the expeditions to get the best items in the game, the best affixes in the game. In this one you don't need to. And in Wolsen the power creep remains outside of the end game. So you find a strong item and that power creep remains outside of the end game. And what does that mean? If Wolsen adds new end game activities, they're gonna have a bad time trying to figure out how do we include the power creep from expeditions into the other activities. How do we design activities that can have that same power creep as the expeditions? And I had the same concerns with Torchlight 3 when they announced that we're gonna be getting item power, item level, and I did send them that as feedback like a week ago or week and a half ago or whatever. And it looks like they actually thought about this, and this power creep is supposed to only remain within the Fazir dungeon. So if I get an item, it would give me extra power, but this extra power would only remain inside the Fazir. The problem is right now it's bugged, so as soon as you exit the Fazir it disappears and it doesn't return. And I'm obviously thinking it needs to return once you return to the Fazir. And again, I think they just went the wrong way about it. The wrong way to implement power creep. That creates a lot more problems and bugs when you combine it with items, when you tie it to the drops. If you don't tie your power creep to drops and just make player buffs affixes that grow stronger as you go further, it's a little bit easier to handle that, and a little bit probably easier to troubleshoot if there's a bug there. See, I entered. I wanted to wood the item, I clicked on the item, the portal was covering this. And yeah, I definitely agree. Many people just want like the cartoonish style. And that's fine. I mean, Torchlight 1 and 2 always had a niche that they were filling. I mean, Max Schaefer has said it himself in interviews that when they started creating Torchlight 1, they wanted to make something that's not Diablo. They wanted to make a game that's not Diablo, and I think with Torchlight 1 and 2 and 3 they've pretty much they've done it the way they wanted. They wanted a game that's not Diablo. That's obviously when you compare Torchlight 1 to Diablo 2, you would be able to see the difference. And Barry John, just subscribe to my channel on YouTube if you're watching. Thank you very much and welcome to the Struck Club. Appreciate the help in growing my channel. So they've achieved that. They've achieved that with the Torchlight franchise to make something that's not Diablo. Something that's different than what they've done. And with Torchlight 3 they've set on a journey to make something that's even different than Torchlight 1 and 2. They didn't want to copy paste what they've done in Torchlight 1 and 2. They wanted to invent new ways of handling skills, new ways of handling itemization. They even wanted to invent new way of progressing, which didn't work. Torchlight Frontiers was supposed to have, and it actually had it before, the vertical progression, or was it horizontal? I think it was vertical, where you're progressing one act vertically, then you're moving to the next one, progressing that one vertically, instead of progressing the hero. Or maybe it's the other, maybe I said vertical when I should have said horizontal. But in any ways, it had different progression where each act had its own levels, and items dropped based on the level of that act. Shit, I can't use my shotgun blast. I'm not gonna do this map. I don't want shifting shackles. Shifting shackles is one of the most annoying affixes. It's not hard to deal with it. I can just rebind shotgun blast to another button. It's just annoying. It's all it is. Bullshit affix. It's not fun. I mean, I'm all for affixes that are interesting and fun. Shifting shackles is anything but fun. It's just a bother to constantly keep rebinding certain skills. Thankfully you can make a choice and like me switch to a different map affix combo. So yeah, I think in a way they've done a good job at making sure that Torchlight 3 is not a copy-paste of Torchlight 2. And many people don't like it exactly for that reason, because they were expecting for the developers to copy-paste their old game and not innovate and not try new things. And if the game is just not like the old one, they immediately just dislike it. And I'm not saying it's always good to change things, but it's nice to change things. I mean, put yourself in the shoes of a developer. Wouldn't you want to prefer to test new things when you're making new games, instead of doing more of the same, just with better graphics and shinier aspects? I'd much rather see them try new systems, and I really love the skill system in this game. It's one of the best skill systems I've seen that offers me freedom. I mean, I'm not a fan of the respectacles. I would have loved 3 full respects as much as I want, to be able to just have endless respects without having to farm respectacles. but it's a nice middle ground. It's not a nice middle ground between free respects and grindy respects. So it's not too grindy to get respectacles in this game. It's time consuming, but it's not too time consuming. But I really love the freedom of only investing into skills I want, instead of putting my skill points like Diablo 2 and Torchlight 2 into skills that I might just need before unlocking the skills I want. And Grim Down has the same thing. Sometimes you have to spend points into skills you don't want. Just 1 point in that one skill just so you can unlock the next one, even though you don't use that skill. And Torchlight 3 had something similar long ago, a Diablo 2 style skill tree, and it just didn't work well. So that's one of the things I'm so happy that they decided to constantly change until we got what we have right now. The relic system also didn't work that well at first, and it underwent a lot of changes. I think 4 reworks. I think the current version we're playing right now is version number 4 of the relic system. But yeah, that's something new, something that they didn't have in Torchlight 1 and 2. And it's something that's pretty nice, especially now that they made it a subclass. That gives you kind of a hard choice to decide what you take at the character creation. And wasting time today bought Vast Epoch. Well, enjoy Vast Epoch, it's a good game. Another game that I think can make it big if they tap into the potential the right way. So far they've been doing a very good job with updates. Even though I'm not playing and streaming Vast Epoch right now, I do keep in touch and I do read the news, and my Discord server does get feeds from the official Vast Epoch server when it comes to news, so I don't miss it, and so my community doesn't miss it either. And I can't wait to try the Rogue when I have some time, but we've only got 3 days left until Cyberpunk 2077. And in those 3 days I want to make a build video for this build. At least, so I can have 2 new forged builds. And then maybe something else, we'll see. Yeah, I can try and find a way to play a rogue soon. Wasting time, did you create a rogue? What's your first hero in Vast Epoch, or did you not start playing it yet? And Sebastian, earlier when he was asking about spin to win with the fire relic, I think spin to win in general is a very good way right now to do it, because I'm just gonna show you what I mean. With the spin to win right now, you no longer need to stop spinning. You see what I mean? My heat is full, so you no longer need to stop spinning. And that's good on any relic. So heat no longer goes down as well, and that applies to any heat building skill. This one you can keep punching without needing to stop, and that's a big change in my opinion, a huge change even. Oh shit, wrong skill placement. Okay, there we go. see, he didn't take damage with critical mass. There's something wrong with skills like critical mass and fracking strike when they just don't hit the enemy. You're barely an hour. You chose the first one, the wild one. Does that mean the primalist? The primalist is very good. You can either make it a summoner or you can make it a shapeshifter. And it's very strong. Boardman 21 has some nice content and nice builds. And they're calling him the master of primalist. So he has a lot of... I think he has a lot of good builds for that class. So you might want to check Boardman 21 on YouTube if you haven't. He's probably the guy with the most content for Last Epoch out there. Okay, let's see. Oh, I forget to put my edge, my blade into the storage. By the way, what's the other fort stuff I've got for snow? We've got snow arch block, snow square block. So that's the 3 snowy things. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna put this somewhere else. This is supposed to be a pet bed where you can display pets, but it doesn't actually work yet. You should be able to click on the perch or the bed and then display a pet on it, and the pet would just chill next to it. So okay, let's collect some contract rewards. I need one more respectacle. Hopefully we can find some maps with good fame. Rotten Red, Plague Bearer. Let's take this dude. Let's take him out. Okay, this did damage, but not too much. And, I'm wondering if I should remove something to put Cloak of Flames. If I put Cloak of Flames, that's another 25% damage to critical mass. But I really love Blazing Pure as an energy dump. And I don't have any SWAT left. Maybe I can remove charge up and put 1 point in Cloak of Flames just for that 25% extra damage. Maybe that could work. I really hope I find a good sword or mace of that set so I can get Frostwall boosted. Although I can get Frostwall boosted right now, I think it would work if I do it that way. Let me check. Does it work? If I do it like that, did Frostwall get boosted? No, it doesn't. I need to equip both of them. So it's not like the other things where you empower one item with the other. It's not like the firewall and like the Bone Razor, Bone Walker and things like that. You can have the third or the fourth piece in the Legendarium, but you have to have 2 pieces equipped on you. So I wouldn't mind maybe the mace for this build. The mace could work. Although with Shotgun Blast it's not gonna be great to use the mace. Okay. It's still very hard to find good road weapons with a ton of flat damage, especially legendaries. First of all, it's hard to find legendaries, let alone ones with the perfect rolls you want. Let's do quote. And I need just one more spectacle and then I'm doing another experiment. Oh, I've forgotten my skill. But so far this build's doing well. It's doing well with mediocre items. I'm actually surprised how well it's doing, but again, critical mass is strong, and the Flaming Destroyer just by itself is super strong. So even if I wasn't doing a forged after the rework, it still would have been strong just because of the Flaming Destroyer by itself. But obviously, with critical mass being as good as it is right now, the build's getting some nice damage burst potential. Let's kill some more of that.
What's that here?
Go. those should do. Those should be enough.
Cast that spell here.
See, on bosses like this one with a lot of ats, if you have something like monster queue on the map, it's super nice.
Cast that here.
I can't use my critical mass because it's silenced. Okay, now I can.
Cast that spell here.
Can I get a spectacle now? I think it's about time to get one. Yeah, I should be getting one now for sure. Oh no, it's not yet. I'm at 44. 44, so it's this one. So 2 more fame levels and then respectacle. And I'm sitting at 3. And I need 4. I need to remove 3 points from here and 1 point from here. And then put them here.
You're up to the challenge?
Right, we're gonna do this one. Okay, I'm gonna try and pull them together, like maybe here in the choke point. Keep silencing my critical mass whenever it randomly picks a skill, it's always that. Servo Blade, which needs a rename now. Is it a good one? Oh, there's one flat damage on it, but no socket, right? Yeah, no socket, so it's gonna be very hard to find a good rolled legendary with a socket. Whereas with blue items it's much easier because there's less affixes that can roll on those. So chances of finding a min-maxed blue item are much higher than a min-maxed legendary. And this is why we need a system for rolling affixes, re-rolling, changing affixes. Okay, what now? Just gotta kill Netherine. I wish those mimics would count as Netherime. And be more Netherime looking. This game needs the equivalent of a treasure goblin. Some sort of creature that you find and it gives you rewards. It could be something that you rescue, like an alpaca. It could be something that you kill, like some sort of weird Netherine creature that's holding a lot of wood on his back. But we should be able to find something like that. It's gonna be amazing if they add something like it. Okay. Seems like I'm not hitting every time I use critical mass. Maybe that's something with Steam skills that's broken. The same bug was happening with Tracking Strike. It wasn't hitting every time I use it. There's something I wanna test.
Your health is low.
Trotskin triggered and saved me. Okay, let's go in. Hopefully I get enough spectacles now. Invisible? Okay, this one did a lot of damage at one point. I was trying to build up critical mass to see how much damage I can do. Then I just totally decided to stop messing around. And now it should be time. It should be time to finally respec.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, let's go respec now. So I wanted to remove 1 point from Energizer and 3 points from Ramming Robot. So less relic skills damage, but more cooldowns. Now what's the cooldown of Vortex Bomb? 3.6. This one's 18 and this one is 6.8. I really wish that they would make this work on all skills, not forged, but quas and subquas skills. It would be amazing. It would add so much more value to that skill, to that passive. Because it's a passive that was designed before the relics were subclasses, and it made sense to be the way it is. But when they made the relic subclasses, it also made sense to change it to give you cooldown to the relic skills as well. Which is only one. There's only one relic skill on a big cooldown. Actually, there's only one cooldown relic skill, and it's Nimbo Flames, Lightning Barrier, things like those. And it's only gonna give you 2 seconds cooldown. But it's still better than not giving you those seconds cooldown. It's not gonna be overpowered if this gives you minus 10% cooldown to those skills, to the barrier skills on each relic.
It's you!
Alright, let's do this. What time is it? 5:54 p.m. where I am. There's like 4.5 hours left of streaming. So I've got enough time to hopefully find some items that I want for the build, like the Mountain King wheel. I really urgently need a Mountain King wheel, and I can probably test it in the Legendarium. I should look in my storage to see if I've got a Mountain King wheel there, and then if I do, I can just put it in the Legendarium. Although ideally I would wear the Mountain King wheel somehow, but then what am I gonna do with the Winter Weave wheel? I'm gonna have to put it in the Legendarium. And that means how am I gonna rework my 3-3 combo? Let's say I put Mountain King gauntlets, helmet and wheel. Gauntlets, helmet and wheel. And that leaves hatch, chest and shoulders as Winter Weave. So if this stops being Mountain King, which is fine, I don't need this to be Mountain King, I need it to be Winter Weave. Then Mountain King wheel, but see, I need to find a Mountain King wheel level 60 with critical mass damage and ideally crit chance. It's gonna be hard to find that one. But ideally that's what I would have for this setup. Then I'm gonna be swatting the Winterweave legs, the Winterweave wheel in the Legendarium. I would be swatting the Mountain King chest, and I would be swatting the Winterweave gauntlets. And that's gonna be my ideal Legendarium. And then spamming critical mass would be much better with getting 50 hit every time I spend hit with Vortex Bomb.
Can't pass it down. Can't do that.
That's the quest. 3 more drops.
You can't use that skill. Can't pass that here. You can't use that skill. That skill can't be fenced. You can't do that here. You can't pass that spell.
Okay, there we go.
You can't use that skill.
Why is it not dropping anything? Come on. I killed a bunch of Volcura, not a single sample drop. Okay, finally got one. Now 2 more. I'm gonna try and group them up. Those ones should have dropped as well. Come on, come on. One more sample.
It's trapped.
Like this. Oh, and we got the sample. What boss do we get? Sindwing. Was this the one with the grenades? Or the one that shoots? Oh yeah, it's the grenade dude. Okay, next.
Your pack is
I need to remove some pets. Keep forgetting that there's too many. Okay. I think I've removed enough. Just in case, I'm gonna remove some more. Oh, let's use the owl. Let's use the new owl. With this one, let's say. Okay. Anything I don't need here will get sold. Let's keep going.
So decisive.
Your pet has arrived.
I think Overcharger. I love the artwork, the 2D art of this dude.
Let's get hacking.
I want a helmet for the Realm Master that looks like this guy's head. Like a full-on mask with those horns at the top. And maybe some steam coming out of the horns as an effect. Just a set that transforms your Realm Master to look like this Overcharger. Or maybe something for the Forged, even better. Transforming a Forged to look like the Overcharger. To have those glowing things at the back. To have the glowing things on the gauntlets. Basically a mini version of the Overcharger with those 4 wheels the way they are. It would be amazing, and it would be a nice reuse of assets for the Forged. To make a Forged set that makes him look exactly like this boss. I think it would be amazing. You just have to figure out where to put the cannon in the middle. Because there's no room, but there's gotta be some sort of a way how they can make it adapt a hatch there instead of having this this glowing dildo, this thing that looks like a glowing dildo. So instead of this one, make it more 4G, in the middle. But yeah, that would be a very nice set for the Forged. And you can have something similar for everyone. A set inspired by the Overcharger.
Yes, but can you pet the dog? Wow, that's some dungeons right there.
Okay. Dividing. I'm gonna go for dividing. I'm getting a bit hungry, so soon, maybe after this map, I can take like a minute break to go grab something from the from the kitchen. Maybe some sort of winter candy. We've got some chocolate candies at home. Obviously, there's always some around the holidays. Thinking of what to put here. If I put this, it's not gonna work. But it's still better to use it instead of have the basic attack there, because that's at least some sort of freezing. Yeah, I can't teleport right now, but at least I can freeze nearby enemies. Okay, next. Two more code sheets. Let's go get them. I mean, champions. Okay, nice. Almost done. Let's group up some more in the UE. Maybe we can kill them here next to this guy. Wait, was it just me or did I freeze those elites? I think I froze them. I think I did, and maybe freeze didn't get nerfed completely, as they were saying they will do. I need to test it again. Let me try and find an enemy, and but it needs to be elite. If it's not an elite, okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we can still freeze elites. So for now, maybe they decided to not nerf the freezing as they were planning. They were planning on making us unable to freeze champions and elites. Maybe this build of the game doesn't have it, and when the patch goes to the live server, it will have this change. Or they decided not to do it, which would be the better option, because it really kills freeze builds if you can freeze at least champions. I mean, I understand not freezing bosses. That's fine. It would be weird. See, this one I can freeze, obviously. Okay. Do I have a Siamese cat in my fort? I don't know. Let's take it just in case. So I'm gonna need a quick minute to run to the kitchen and maybe grab a bite of something. So yeah, I'm gonna put the BRB screen for like a minute. So yeah, I think I like it more with the extra cooldowns. Maybe some people would prefer to get 10% relic skill damage instead of 10% fort cooldown. But it's a matter of personal preference, I guess. So when I make the build, I would mention again that it's flexible and that there's various ways to handle this, various ways to spend the last few points. In general, that's how it is with this game. Normally the last 10-12 points are quality of life points, which you just put based on what you need more. But the core base of a build, around 58-60 points are enough to make the core. To get every single thing that's a must-have. Alright, let's do this. Berserking Infamous, I'm gonna go for the Berserking Infamous. Come on. There we go. I have this freeze. It's still better than using the basic attack there and not having the basic attack there and not using it. Let's put it that way. So instead of having a basic attack which I don't use, I'd rather have a freeze that I can use sometimes to help me crowd control enemies. Might as well, because it's equipped, so why not? And I think it's 100% chance to freeze, not works sometimes, sometimes doesn't. I think it's always freezing. That skill. The what's it called? Cold snap. keep moving.
You can't cast that here. You can't do that.
Okay, what's here? Oh, that's a dead end. Wow, this one took so much damage. Not like this. Boom. Can I not stun walk them, but freeze walk them? There we go. Nice. Okay, let's see. Where's that tablet? I guess it's just a random drop like usual. So AoE time. I'm gonna get those down here. The ones up there. Let's stop here maybe. Boss time. $600 something. That's nice. Good damage for ridiculous to do 640 something K with just 150% crit damage. That means I can do 1,300,000 if my crit damage was 300 and not 150. That would be double the damage I do. Definitely a lot of potential for high damage bursts with critical mass. I'm happy with what they've done to this skill and to fracking strike. Can't wait to try playing with slug shot, with pressure shot, to see how I can make it work. So in my plans are a build for each Steam skill as a centerpiece. I've got one for fracking strike. This is the one for critical mass, and eventually maybe after I get my feel of cyberpunk at the end of the year, I can try and make one with pressure shot and then one with steam powered uppercut. I want to get the big ones, the big damage builds first, before I go to the ones where you want to be spamming more and doing things more often with the steam, and kind of managing the steam a bit more instead of just using it all at once, dumping it all at once.
You're up to the challenge?
Unique's essential, let's do it. Nio13 wants a shout out. Welcome back, shout out to Nio13. Nice to see you again. How have you been? And sorry if I'm late with the shout out. Apologies. Oh, I need some water. I'm gonna drink a bit after this fight. Okay, there we go. Nice. A lot of fighting pins. Damn, this one took so much hits. He was a beefy one. Oh, and this one is glitched inside inside of the turret. So at least we can still freeze enemies. So hopefully they don't do as they were telling us they will, to remove the freezing on champions. I'm actually surprised they haven't removed it yet, and I'm happy that they haven't, and I hope they have reconsidered, because I love freezing champions. It's not like it makes us super overpowered being able to freeze a champion. Maybe in multiplayer it might be considered a bit overpowered when you have someone on a freezing crowd control build and then someone else helping them with the damage. This cold snap needs the same treatment Shadow Step got, which is 0.5 seconds cooldown or something like that, to prevent me from casting multiple times, one after the other, if I hold the button by accident too long. We're approaching the most boring part of the Fazir, which is the Angered Ancestors built-in. The one where Angered Ancestors is something you can't skip. I'm not a fan of the Angered Ancestors, and you're probably gonna see why if you haven't seen me do it until now. So after this boss, I think it was the Angered Ancestors, or maybe it was later, but I think that's it, at 32, where it starts. Let's do the Stinky Streif. Wait, did I teleport? Oh, it works here. So it doesn't work in the Fazir maps, but it works in the boss maps to teleport with Cold Snap. Okay, that's super weird bug. And now it didn't work. Okay. So what am I doing wrong and what am I doing right when it works? Now it didn't work. Does it only work in the first few seconds of the map and then stops?
Cast that here.
It didn't work again.
You can't use that skill. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that here.
It didn't work again. Yeah, there's obviously something broken, but at least I got it to work a couple of times outside of the fort. Okay. It's let's maybe get some essence from the blue ones. So Angered Ancestors, the boring part of the Fazir is approaching.
I've got one of
Your
those
pet
at
has
home.
arrived.
You know, in the bottle. Went with the
I wonder if I can finally get Wookie and get that wheel. Which reminds me, if I've got the wheel in my legendarium, I can equip it for 25 heat instead of 50 heat. Instead of the unstable war arm. Let's see, Mountain King wheel. Mountain King wheel. I don't have it. Ah, fuck. I forgot it's Angered Ancestors. Wow. It was so close. Almost got me killed. Almost.
Cast that here.
Let's keep moving. Over here. Over there. Freeze. And boom. Those didn't get hit by it. Right, it started dropping firing pins finally. Was wondering what was happening. Let's group them up.
That spell cannot be cast.
let's keep going. Oh, don't die. Okay. It's very bad with the quest drops. Okay, give me more, give me more. I'm not gonna pick it up till we drop some more.
That spell can't be cast. Cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Come on, drop, drop. It doesn't want to.
Cast that.
Well, okay. We can just move on after this kill. Need to group up a big bunch of them.
Can't cast that spell here.
Keep forgetting to use critical mass, and then I vent and waste my heat.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't do that. You can't use that skill.
Still not much firing pins, and the map's gonna end. And I'm only halfway there with the firing pins. So we better drop at least one from those remaining few here.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here.
Still zero from that part.
Cast that here. You can't do that.
Alright, hopefully we get more work in this part of the map with the quest drops.
That spell can't be cast. You can't use that skill. That spell cannot be cast.
Ah, shit, I can't move. This is so bad. I don't know what's happening with all the automatons not dropping the quest items. It doesn't want to use this skill. I'm telling it to use it and it's not using it. Alright, it unglitched. Drop some firing pins, come on. This is the most boring part of the Fazir dungeon, when you have to deal with this stupid undead. And for some unknown reason it hasn't dropped a firing pin in the West. Okay, it finally dropped one, but yeah, just one. And I need 4 more after this one. And the map's almost over. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to complete this map and I'm gonna have to redo it, and I'm just gonna give up on pushing and do some of the lower levels. Because Angered Ancestors is just something that's the opposite of fun in this game. Map affixes are supposed to give you some extra fun, not completely bore you and annoy you. See, full map completed, only 6 firing pins. This is very bad. Only 60% of the things dropping is pretty much terrible. I mean, I obviously didn't kill 60% of the enemies. I probably killed 95% of the enemies. There might be like those two every now and then, something I've missed. Okay, there's spawns, but only one automaton, so the Netherrim can't actually drop. Yeah, if I walk all the way to the beginning, I don't think I can get enough enemies to spawn 6 firing pins. So they still are having serious problems with their quest item drops. They might as well just remove the stupid quest item drops and make you kill X enemies in the map and just have this. Because clearly it's broken when they add quest drops to the system. We've killed every single enemy there is. Now I have to redo a boring Angered Ancestors yet again. So for now I've had 3 times broken quest drops. 1 time with the spiders with silky webbing, 1 time with spiders with the Ichor, and 1 time with the Vultura and the firing pins. So avoiding automatons and avoiding spiders.
Welcome back, contender.
It's gonna be weird to avoid automatons or spiders, because that's all it's offering me. I'm gonna try and do spiders, hopefully it's not broken. But yeah, that's just boring. Wasting your time and not being able to progress. But it's a test server, so hopefully by the time this makes its way to the live server, it's been fixed. But they constantly keep trying to fix this and they never can fully fix it. They've been trying for months since the game launched to fix those quests, those quest drops. So that's probably the hardest bug for them to fix. The one where you can't complete quests due to insufficient quest drops or insufficient enemy spawns of a certain type and things like that. That's why I just remove drops from enemies and make it drops from something that you have to click. Like the goblin dinners that they've added. Something that spawns on the map 100% chance. You just have to find where on the map it has spawned. And that's gonna be much better. So that even if I get in a situation like that, where I complete the whole map, I can always run back and find where I've missed the thing. And still be able to reach the boss room. There's just too much left to RNG in that game, and I know those games thrive on RNG, but sometimes you gotta show RNG the middle finger and just not use it for a system. Especially like that with the quests. There we go. See, this one's nice. Q melee spiders, Q range spiders. As long as it spawns enough, you're good with this quest. How many more? 70% melee, 64 ranged. Seventy-six, 84%. Any more spiders here? .93 melee, the rest is done. Okay, let's keep looking for spiders. Okay, boss fight. It's probably gonna be the spider boss. Oh no, the Duggo bug. Oh, I've got 0 potions. I gotta be extremely careful now. Phew, thankfully he died. I still have to be careful because they still haven't fixed this angered ancestors ghost to disappear after you beat the boss of the map, which is super silly to keep this guy after you beat the boss. I mean, it despawns all types of enemies, but it doesn't despawn this one. Let's see that blue cannon. Is it? No, it's not. Still looking for a good cannon with 2 flat affixes at the bottom. So I can do something like 9.5, 10,000 damage maybe on a cannon. If I get one such cannon, I can probably do 1.5 mil with a min-maxed 300% crit damage.
Your pet has arrived.
You're up to the challenge?
Okay. Think I'm gonna go for spiders again. Spiders seem to be probably better than automatons. I don't want to have to do firing pins again and fail due to insufficient spawns and drops. Lost Remains and Venom Fang. Okay, I think Lost Remains I've never failed so far, so hopefully that continues to be the case.
That spell can't be done. You can't cast that yet.
So far 0. It's not looking great. And there aren't many spiders, it's mostly Netherim.
That spell can
Okay, that's what I like to see, more spiders. Wow, this barely did any damage to the spider. Wait, Poison Crown? Okay. I didn't even read about the Poison Crown at first. Okay, 2 out of 5. This is looking good.
You can't close that. You can't cast that here. You can't do that here. You can't use that skill.
Oh, and I forgot to buy potions, and I can send the pet for some. Shit, not now. Need to find a safe spot.
You can't cast it. That spell can't be cast.
Come on, die.
You can't use that skill. You can't cast that here. You are
Oh, well.
death. That spell cannot be cast.
Wait, is that... Oh, it's increased potion cooldown. That explains why I'm finding myself in need of heals more often than I would want to. Because this is a bug. This quadrupled cooldown is not really quadruple. So instead of 5 seconds from 1.2, it goes to 25 seconds.
You can't cast it. Cast that spell.
It's a weird way how they're handling it, but my guess is they're just setting your cooldown to a fixed number based on the base potion cooldown instead of actually making your current cooldown times 4.
You can't cast that here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that spell. You can't use that skill.
We need some remains to drop.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill.
Let's keep going.
That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that. You can't cast that. That spell cannot be cast.
Well, there aren't many spiders in the map. How am I gonna get those lost remains if there aren't spiders? I think this is gonna be another broken map. Without enough quest drops. We'll see. And Demon Herson says, oh yeah, I can't understand everything he said. But I think he's asking whether you can play solo or co-op. And you can play both co-op and solo in the game.
You can't cast that spell here.
But yeah, my Russian is not that great, so I can't understand everything you wrote. I understand the last. I don't understand the first word. I have no idea what krutu means. But he says something about coming here and playing alone. If I'm not mistaken, I can't out and tap and Google translate it right now because, well, I'm gonna die if I out and tap because of the angered ancestors.
Can't do that here.
But welcome to Demon. If you rewrite this in English, I can probably try and answer if it's a question or whatever. Okay, another remain, and then we're good for the boss. Keep in mind I'm playing on the public test server. And even if someone wanted to group up with me, they need to first have access to this public test server, and everyone has access to the public test server. But if you're outside of the US, it won't allow you to play online, only offline in the test server. Why am I fighting Netherim? I need to fight spiders. There's gotta be a group of spiders I've missed somewhere here. Yeah. Not much, but still missed some. Okay, there we go. Lost remains. Let's go. Boss time. Ah, you're from Ukraine. Okay, nice.
That spell can't be cast.
You're playing this game too. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Are you enjoying it? How are you finding the game? Full. I need to get rid of some items quickly. No, fuck. See, this stupid portal, it needs to ask me if I wanna leave. I was just trying to move away to get that essence, and yeah, it auto-clicked on the stupid portal. I couldn't see the drops now. This is so boring. Who thought it would be a great idea to put the portal right next to the chest and to not ask you if you're sure you want to leave when you click on the portal? I just can't wait to get rid of the stupid angered ancestors. This one map, then a boss, and then we're done with the stupid map mod.
Your pet is back.
I don't like those, so I'm gonna have to reroll them. So we're gonna do one reroll map. Let's do one boss map.
That makes me strangely. Oh, look at the chooser. Limbs inside the portal, please.
And Alex is saying that he's thinking of buying this game, but Steam says it has mixed reviews. Do you know why that is? Yeah, I definitely know why that is. There's a lot of people who were expecting this game to be what it isn't. They were expecting this game to be a clone of Diablo 2, of Torchlight 2, and obviously this game is not supposed to be a clone of Diablo 2 or Torchlight 2. Many people just don't like that the game is different than their favorite games. And it is different. It is different than most things you can find on the market. And also the end game is very limited. You only have one activity in the end game. In the current system I'm doing the rifting system, Fazier's Dungeon. But I can tell you about the good things of the game. It has a ton of build variety and diversity. And one of the strongest things about the game is all the different builds you can make. You can make over 200 different builds. Not every build would be good, just as good as the others, so some builds obviously are stronger and meta. But most builds you can make in the game would be able to do the content until the end, until level 251 in the rifting system, in the Fazier's Dungeon. As long as you have the right items and you're good at playing the build. And they're constantly adding new items, which is pretty nice, increasing the variety. They're adding new things such as new pet skills, new fort things. It's just not a game for everyone. And in fact, most of the negative reviews were given during early access. In the early access, people, because they're idiots and they don't know what early access is supposed to be, were giving negative reviews because of not being able to connect to the server on day one of early access. In fact, on the first 2 weeks of early access, there were constant disconnects, there was rubber banding. But keep in mind, early access is supposed to be buggy and glitchy, and it was a phase where they wanted to test things. They wanted to test things to see if everything's working properly, and they did, and eventually they improved the servers. They made them more stable. They reduced the rubber banding. In fact, they eliminated it completely in many cases. I very rarely see rubber banding in very rare cases. Right now I'm playing on a US server from the EU. Keep that in mind. I'm playing on a US server from the EU, and my ping is 173 ping. And that's because I'm playing on the test server, and the test server is only in the US. And I'm not seeing rubber banding. Even though I'm playing with such a big ping, I'm not seeing rubber banding. So yeah, they actually really care about the game. They really want to make a game that everyone can enjoy. And I mean, I can't tell you buy the game or don't buy the game, but if you tell me what you're looking for in a game, I can tell you whether this game can deliver or not. So basically, this game is a game that right now you can play with a lot of heroes. If you're the kind of person that keeps playing the same hero for months and for a year, you would play the same hero without switching builds and classes and subclasses. Probably that's not the best game for you. But if you like switching between different outs, between different builds, if you like theory crafting, tinkering, you could enjoy the game. The itemization system could use some improvements, like a system to change the affixes on one item, because RNG can be very bad in the game. It can be very annoying at times. You might get 100 versions of one item and still not get the right affixes of that item. You might spend 1 year trying to get one item with the perfect affixes and still not get it. That's how they've designed the game intentionally, and I think they should reconsider this and give us a system to reroll the affixes of one item, because with this much build variety it's preposterous to not give your players an easier way to min-max one build so they can move to the next one. With over 200 builds to test, I don't see a reason why you should be asking your players to grind this much to get one build min-maxed. Obviously you don't need a min-max build in the game, but it's pretty nice when you do get one. Because it's what we love in those games. Min-maxing our builds, getting this one item with that one affix combined with a second one, combined with a third one that we want. Getting that perfect combination of affixes. And then, so what if we end up building a hero in a month? Min-maxing everything. It doesn't mean that we can't get another 10 heroes done and still keep ourselves playing for a long time. I mean, there's no point in having this much build variety if the min-maxing is impossible in the game. If you're never gonna be able to get those perfect affixes. And yeah, RNG is one of the worst things in this game right now. So that's another downside that I really hope they reconsider their stance in this regard. Because the devs themselves have said that they don't want us to be able to get a hero min-maxed. They want it to be an endless, infinite farm, which is stupid and boring in a Wooter game where people are motivated knowing that there's this one final item they can get with those affixes that perfectly suits their build. If you know you can never do that, you're gonna get discouraged and quit eventually. And I don't know who thought that that people wouldn't get bored if they can get the things they want. They were kind of looking at things in reverse. But in general, the game has more good than bad things, at least from my point of view. But keep in mind, my taste in games is very specific and very different than other people out there. And right now I would rather play this than playing Diablo 3 or Torchlight 2 or Path of Exile or Wosen or Vast Epoch or Grim Dawn. Although Grim Dawn is still my favorite game with the best types of endgame content. I love Crucible, I love the Shattered Realms. I love the Nemesis system in Grim Dawn. There are just so many things in Grim Dawn I like. I wish this game had similar systems. There's also things I don't like in Grim Dawn, such as the skill system, where I'm forced to put points into skills I don't want. Shit. I got stuck there, I couldn't move one way or the other. Was it an invisible wall or what was it? I need to see what was blocking my way. Okay, it's strange. I couldn't move past this point here. Thankfully I survived. Chaos Bane is another game I enjoy, but again it's a game that's pretty whacking in some regards, especially with the itemization and not being able to reroll affixes. So in general you can see I'm the type of person who likes tinkering and who likes min-maxing things. Not for the sake of it being meta, just for the sake of testing different synergies for certain weird builds. And Chaos Bane in this game both could use an item rerolling system like in Diablo 3. That's one of the best things about Diablo 3, the system that lets me reroll my item affixes. It still takes a lot of time and a lot of farming to min-max to get the perfect values on a certain affix. But at least I can get the affix I want, even though it's not max values on it. Not that hard on Diablo 3. Isn't Path of Exile best for what? For min-maxing? For rerolling? How do you reroll in Path of Exile other than using orbs and stuff like that? Can you walk a certain affix to just keep that affix, but just to keep getting different minimum maximum number on that affix? Or can you just walk one single affix and only reroll that one affix without touching the other affixes? Yeah, it's very min-max focused, but it's super grindy to min-max in Path of Exile. It's super zombie fight. If you wanna min-max in Path of Exile, you either need to farm a lot of resources and get the min-maxed items, or you gotta farm a lot of resources and buy a lot of consumables, and it's super grindy. The amount of time it takes for certain things. It just takes a lot of time. I had myself once an amazingly perfectly crafted dagger, custom crafted it myself, and it took me a lot of time to make that one dagger, but it's just a long process, especially if you use someone's station that you can try and get a friend of yours that has more recipes unlocked. More of those, what were they called? Those special crafter recipes, and you can min-max something easily, but it's gonna take a lot of grinding, especially getting 6 linked 6 socketed item. I couldn't get my Impulse 6 linked. I've wasted so much time and so much resources. And I just couldn't. I wasted more resources than I needed to. If I were to buy a 6 linked Impulse, I probably could have bought 3 for the amount of resources I wasted on one once to try and get it. There's so much RNG there that it's just shitty bullshit RNG. Unnecessary shitty RNG. In Path of Exile. But yeah, for the amount of resources I wasted on that one armor, I could have bought 3 6 linked already, for example, last time I played. I just can't be bothered with something that's this grindy. When the RNG is this bad. So that's why games need to give you an option to show RNG the middle finger. I mean, Path of Exile is definitely not the right game for me, I know it, and that's why I don't play it. There's too many things in Path of Exile that make me feel like a piece of shit when I play the game. One of them being the grind, 2 of them being the loss of XP when you die, and a lot of progress. It makes no sense to both lose XP and to lose a portal of your map. It should be either one or the other, not two punishments. The same way this game, Torchlight 3 also has double punishment, which I detest. It's my most hated feature of Torchlight 3, where when you die, you lose your map progress, and you have to go a few maps back. But you also kind of go back to the checkpoint. So you lose this map, you can't revive, you don't have different lives. So Torchlight 3 is worse than Path of Exile in this regard. Because in Path of Exile, if I die, at least I have 5 remaining portals left on my map. But in this one you die and that's it. And then not only do you have 0 extra chances to redo the same map or to return to the map, but you actually have to go 1, 2, 3 maps back to your last checkpoint and lose some progress, which is kind of the same as losing XP in Path of Exile, because you're getting a setback of an hour or hour and a half, depending how much you spent in those maps. Right, let's find that gunsmith and finish this map. I mean, I'm more of a casual player and I don't like when games are too punishing or too difficult. I like games having difficulty levels and I can select one or the other. And if I want things to be easy, I can select easy mode and have less of a challenge but less wood. And then if I want things to be difficult, then I can increase the difficulty and get more rewarded and get more wood and stuff like that. I like having a balance between difficulty and wood and an option to go for something easier or something harder. See, for example, in Path of Exile you can do easier maps but get less XP and wood. In this one you have different difficulties and you can play easy, you can play ridiculous. So I like how in Torchlight 3 I can always go away from ridiculous and just get less fame, get less champions to spawn, and get less wood gear work. But some things in Path of Exile are just too difficult because you don't have difficulty settings for some things other than the map tiers. And I can't play a league that you don't lose XP when you die, because you always have that. It's like a game designed around people competing who would level up quicker. And I don't think leveling up should be something people compete for. Leveling up should be something that becomes super quick and easy, and you just reach the end game, reach max level, and then start experimenting with new builds, start respecking. And I like how Torchlight 3 is doing it. It doesn't take too long to reach level 60, and from there you can farm respectacles, you can change your build. If you think you want to test a new setup that focuses more on barrage, you do it. If you want more bro, you do it. If you want more light skills, you go light skills. If you get bored and want more dark skills, you go dark skills. I mean, you've got the option here, and it's nice where you reach max level quickly, and then from there on it's just the fun part of things, where you're grinding for items and for respects. Although I would rather have it like Warhammer Chaos Bane, where respects are free and unlimited, and you can respec super easily, and you're only grinding for items, not for the respects. This is, in my opinion, Warhammer Chaos Bane is the best in regards to freedom and respecting. And it's super quick to reach max level there, although you have paragons, you have legendary ranks in Chaos Bane. But even though you have legendary ranks in Chaos Bane, it's not as grindy as Diablo 3, where you have no limit to the paragons. And people can just constantly get stronger and stronger and stronger. And it's just a no-life competition who has grinded more paragon levels. So in Chaos Bane, after you reach... oh, such a good weapon. In Chaos Bane, after you've reached 1200 legendary ranks, you're basically maxed out on those ranks. I don't think I wanna risk it with this sword. See, this one's gonna give me good damage, but this damage is only gonna apply to Vortex Bomb. But I might as well risk it and play with it. I was gonna save it for a melee build. For a build centered around weapon damage. There is no max legend level in Chaos Bane, but once you get 200 in each skill, let me just quickly open a screenshot while talking about it. It's much easier if I show you a screenshot when I talk about this thing. So look at it that way. You cannot go more than 100 power and 100 chance. The only thing that goes more than 100 power is Legendary Rage. So after your level 1200, see, this is 200, this is 200, this is 200, and this is 200. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is 1000. And then you can put 100 chance, so 1100, and then if you get 100 power, that's 1200, and after that you can just keep pumping into Legendary Rage for power. I think this is a bug, and I think it's not intentional. But yeah, after 1200 you're just gonna be putting points into Legendary Rage power, but I think you shouldn't, because then you're abusing a bug. I don't think that's intended. But yeah, there is no limit to legend ranks, but after 1200 that's kind of like a cap, because you can't get more than 100 chance and power in each of those legend ranks. Alright, enough of this. And you don't get stats by leveling up unless you spend the points in something that gives you the stats. Wait, why am I using the frost wall? I mean, yeah, it gives me cooldown, but I don't need that cooldown right now. Oh, I've got better defense. Grinding after 1200, it's definitely gonna take forever. It's gonna take an unreasonably long time. I mean, Herion has reached 1000, probably 1100 or something like that. Dark Vorror says, hi, do you know when Torchlight 3 update would release? I don't know the exact date, but I can tell you my best guess. My best guess is December the 15th, 16th or 17th. So Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday next week, most likely. I don't think they would want to leave it for the week of Christmas. They want to go and be with their families instead of patching on Christmas week. They're giving us time now to test it for 2 weeks. So let's say Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week, most likely this should be ready to hit the live server. Rotten Red. Let's do Rotten Red. And Vice Music is around 800. Oh yeah, 800 is actually a reasonable level. I'm 700 and something, but I kind of play different games. This one, then Chaos Bane, then actually I lost my account data. In December, when I was switching accounts, I lost my account data and I had to start over, and I lost all my items and I had to re-level every hero last year in December, because I was switching from my old account to my streamer account, because I bought a second Magnus edition for my streamer account so I can play it with others without giving them my personal Steam. And when I switched over the saves, I somehow lost them. I forgot to back them up and I lost my saves. And yeah, I learned my lesson now. Whenever I do something Chaos Bane related, like fixing the game, reinstalling or whatever, I would do a backup or something. In fact, once I deleted my Bragi, and thanks to having a backup from 2 months ago, I was able to at least restore some of the things I lost. I accidentally clicked delete instead of start. Oh, a new puppy. I didn't know this pet exists. New doggo with the reindeer toy nose and toy horns. Let's see it. Let's equip it. Where's that doggo? Let's see if it's a good boy. Let's get this. Yeah, try Mozzie, definitely a nice pet.
Your pet has returned.
Oh boy. That makes me strangely.
Double health, blazing, Yerwaki on oops all traps. Let's go unique Pyromaniac, because we will have the Pyromaniac stuff working well for this build. Let's see the pet up close. Doggo? Doggo, come here. He doesn't want to rotate. Start moving. Man, I wish I could move the camera. Okay, we can see him in a bit. It's not that easy to see, but you can see what it is like. He's got the typical backs and stuff, and he's got the reindeer nose and reindeer horns. Antlers, not horns, antlers, wrong word.
You can't cast that spell here.
It's weird how English has separate words for antlers and horns, whereas in my language we use the exact same word for both of them. We don't distinguish horns from antlers in my language. They're all horns for us. You just say what type of horns.
You can't use that skill.
Come on.
Can't use that skill.
Okay, move. Boom, boom.
That spell had to be fast. You can't use that spell.
And I should not have done that. Ah, okay, it hit 300k.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell here.
Let's see. What's my quest? Collecting the tablet and killing undead. So those goblins I don't need to kill. Tablet dropped. Oh, a few more undead kills. And we should be good. Let's group them up. Let's make a big train of mobs. Like this and E. Roger Ohm. Interesting name. Nice. Put them back to rest. What's the time? 7:35. We've got less than 3 hours remaining. I've got a lot of farming done. I'm still not getting a nice Mountain King wheel with critical mass damage and crit chance. I really want one of those. It will be amazing for this build. Wait, what was that? Okay, no socket. Which reminds me, let's check for a Mountain King wheel in the storage. Not a single Mountain King wheel. Okay, we've got one here. I'm gonna put it in my Legendarium and test it. See how it works. It should work well with the setup. So if we do this, Mountain King wheel, it should work fine. So now when I do this, see, I can vent and boom, venting, and I'm getting 50 heat. And that 50 heat is obviously not enough for critical mass, because critical mass needs 75. But if I shoot again, I'm at 66, and shoot again, and I'm at 81. So just two shots more after that would give me, and I can get it into some sort of a rhythm with this. Let's do hive it instead of automatons. But I want to min-max the setup, and that would mean probably wearing the Mountain King wheel and swatting the Winter Weave, and then what did I say earlier? I think I figured it out earlier what the best way to do it would be. I think it was Winter Weave Hatch, Winter Weave chest and shoulders with Mountain King helm, gauntlets and wheel. Someone wants me to give Sky a petting. Alright. Let's see where he is. He's right next to me. There we go. Gave him a petting. So yeah, if I have winter weave chest, shoulders, and hatch, and then Mountain King helmet, gauntlets, and winter and wheel, and then I can probably put the winter weave wheel in the legendarium alongside the winter weave gauntlets and cuirass, and that would be my setup. Because right now I'm wasting this sword smash. I don't use sword smash, so this is kind of a wasted affix. And I would rather have this movement speed, even though it's broken. I would rather have this one when it gets fixed. It would be the better choice. And it's gonna be the Winter Weave Mountain King set. The Winter King set. We can call this build the Winter King. It's obviously probably not the meta setup for a critical mass build, but it is a setup for critical mass build and it works nicely. So I need 2 shotgun blasts after venting, and then I can use the Steam skill. Two shotgun blasts after that is not a bad way to do it. Raging Beater. If there was a fapping technique called the Raging Beater, what would it look like? Would you have to put your hand underneath your feet in between? Like I can demonstrate it, but there's gotta be some sort of technique that fits the name. Imagine putting your let's say right hand underneath your right foot. We had a joke like that when we were little, when we were younger, about something like that. It definitely wasn't translating into a Raging Beater, but maybe the Raging Beater is an interesting name to translate it. But it was a joke. Someone once made it up and said, "Hey, let's call this the whatever you wanna call it." I think he called it. What did he call it? Something with the passing out. I know it ended on with passing out. That's what was in the name. That it makes you pass out. But yeah, this item, I don't know what's with this name, Raging Beater. It's the weirdest name for an item. The only thing worse than Raging Beater would have been to call it the Raging Boner. Thankfully they didn't.
Your pet is injured.
But yeah, that would have been pretty crazy.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell. You can't cast that spell either.
Alright, we gotta kill some more Hivit, so let's group them up for AoE. Like this. Okay. Critical mass can do so much damage.
Cast that spell either. You can't cast that spell either.
Okay, maybe that's gonna be the last fight before we can summon the boss. There we go. I couldn't open the chest because it spawns the... See, those portals, they need to work on spawning them differently, and maybe far away from the chest or far away from you, and definitely we need yes/no confirmation when entering any type of portal. Maybe not when we're in the fort, maybe while we're in the fort and we're entering the portal, sure. Maybe we don't need the confirmation there, but if we're in a map and there's a portal that takes us to the next stage or takes us back to the fort, we need to be able to confirm with yes or no to avoid losing stuff on the ground or to avoid accidentally entering the portal while moving. Oh, a snake stick. I've been wondering what's happening. There haven't been many. How many snake sticks per hour have you been getting recently? It's not gonna be a farming day if you don't get at least a snake stick, even with the new drop rates.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna have to go and buy some spectacles soon.
So decisive. What's that the
Pyromaniac again. Okay. The Delve of Grime. But is it Goblin Grime or not? There we go. First jar out of 20. That's pretty bad. If it only dropped 1 out of 20 so far. Okay. 3 out of 20 so far. Well, it's better, but still a pretty bad rate so far with the quest items in this map. Hopefully it's a big map, because I'm not gonna pick up maybe when there's enemies nearby, and just pick up when everyone's dead to increase my chances of getting more quest drops. Come on.
That spell cannot be cast.
How much? 6 out of 20 only? Man, this is bad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete this map if it doesn't pick up the pace with the jar of tea drops. Okay, I see it picked up the pace a bit. Should I not pick up and let it keep dropping? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the ground, 6 on the ground. Maybe I should just kill some more, make it drop more. And then go and pick up afterwards. Right, I think it's time to pick up. That's gotta be close to 20. Like 17, 16, 15, okay, pretty close. Oh, there we go, 17. This.
Cast that spell here.
It stopped dropping again. Should have waited maybe for it to drop everything before picking up. Okay, we've got one. Let's wait for 2 more to drop. Like this. And I have to pick this one up. I'm not gonna come back here later. So two more drops. Okay, we've got everything we needed. Boss time. They really need to add more variety to this thing, this zone. I mean, to the boss zones in the Hive, with less walking to the boss. Okay. I'm not sure if I've got the purple one. With all the new pets, there are so many to collect. Actually, I think we've got more skins than we can hold in our shelter right now. With the latest few additions, with the last two patches. So the shelter is due for an increase, for a bump in the limit from maybe 50 to 70 or to 80 even. 70 should be fine. It should last for another few updates of adding new pets. Are there any PTR patch notes? Not that I know of. So far I haven't seen any actual patch notes. Maybe they're waiting this time to give us the patch notes when the patch really lands, so they can do some last minute changes in those 2 weeks of PTR. Strong Tusk. I've not done Strong Tusk in a long time. Let's try it. Should have probably positioned myself that way. Okay. He has been detusked. Task completed. It wasn't a difficult task. Let's see. Say shift blaster. Maybe let's get some of those things.
Oh boy. Hey, that's not.
Okay, level 40. And what do we have here?
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't want angered ancestors, so maybe spiders. Yeah, what's the affixes? I forgot to check the built-in affix. Which one is it? Oh, it's cloaked. Okay. The Invisimobs. How's my defense? 32, 44, 45. Yeah, wait. That shouldn't be my defense. Why isn't my pet giving me defense? 40, 51, 52, 53. Okay, not too bad now. It's still bad. I still need to be 60% in the elemental ones and 45 ideally in the physical one. But still better than before. Damn, this one can take a beating. Boom. No. Oh, when did the pet die so quickly? Oh, it's the stupid overpowered spider fields on the ground that were supposed to not damage the pet. Did they revert this change? Can the pet now be damaged by hazards on the ground? Or did something else kill it? At least they fixed tier 3 shotgun blast to hit enemies and do damage. May not be much, but it's still something. What's my quest? Kill spiders. Ranged and melee. Probably gonna have to backtrack, so let's just go for the dead end first. This one can take so much damage.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill.
Okay, nice. I just need to find more melee spiders.
You can't cast that here. Your pet is hurting. Your pet is fleeing.
Man, my pet keeps fleeing in this map. Those hazards are just destroying it. And they were not supposed to do damage to it, so it's either the hazards or the ranged spiders, but something's doing a ton of damage to the pet. Something spider related. Are we doing 90% melee spiders killed?
That spell cannot be cast.
Let's try and find more.
Use that skill. You can't do that here.
Okay, next.
You can't cast that spell here.
I don't have much potions, so I have to be careful with this one. I'm gonna do the fight a bit slower.
You can't cast that.
Okay, there we go.
Your pet has
I've already got... Oh, landmines. I don't have landmines. I can now test landmines on my pet. Let's see him pooping. How does he leave the landmines? Do enemies need to be nearby for it to poop? Maybe it needs to poop when there's enemies. It's supposed to taunt enemies as well. That's gonna be pretty nice, having someone taunting the enemies. It must be some pungent smell of that poop that's taunting them. A very smelly surprise. Let's see. Let's let it sell. Wait, what happened? I just teleported inside of the dummy. Okay.
Your pet is back.
You say that now.
Let's do gear walkie. I love extreme close-ups. Sea of Rat. I want to fight this sea monster. There is one badass snowman. Yeah, DJ Big Bird. It is a badass snowman, but look at my snowman. We've got a forged snowman as well. But this is a snowman with snowman with metal casing. It gets pretty hot there, so it's just boiling water inside. There's no actual snow, other than the head. The rest is a bunch of boiling water. That's why there's so much steam. So now that's the we've uncovered the conspiracy. What the forged is? It's a melted snowman, in a metal casing. Let's see over here. There's gotta be some spawns.
Cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell.
Let's keep moving. Boom.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that here. You can't do that. You can't do that here. That spell can't be cast. That spell can't be cast. You can't do that.
Alright, moving on here.
You can't cast that.
It would have been nice if critical mass actually counted as venting heat as well, so that I can get 50 heat back when using that one too. The same way I get heat back when using vortex bomb or coal launch.
You can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast.
Need to find that jailer. Where would that jailer be?
You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell.
There. I can't find the jailer. He's probably at the end of the map somewhere.
Can't do that.
Maybe I could just run and try and find him. Let's look for a question mark on the map. Okay, that's where it is. Oh, that's the Cauldron, that's not the Jaywar. But the Jaywar is here as well, I think, yeah.
You can't cross that here. You can't do that here. You can't cross that here. You can't carry. That spell cannot be cast. You can't carry anymore.
Okay, two Goblin Dinners. Okay, this time around the Goblin Dinners are pretty close to each other. Once I had to... I spent like 5 minutes trying to find out where the Goblin Dinners were. They were so far from each other once.
Cross that. You can't use that skill. That spell cannot be cast.
What legendary did I get? I don't know what legendary I got. Firewall, okay. It might be better than my current holy icon. Actually, it won't be better. The defense would be less. The block chance probably would be less altogether. And yeah, chance to fear. I'd rather have more chance to block. Counter-attack is not a bad skill on a shield. It's probably better than the alpaca, because the alpaca doesn't do much damage. I'm gonna need a piss break quickly. So I'm gonna put the BRB screen and take a 60-second break to go take a piss. So be right. Let's continue grinding on and on in the Fazir's dungeon. So where were we? Did I sell? Maybe I can buy some potions as well. Oh no, I can't. 42.
You can take it.
Your pet
I'm not sure which one to pick. Let's do zombies. Okay, got this one. I'm loving how bit by bit I'm getting more used to the rotation, where I need to do vent vortex bomb, then 2 times shotgun blast, and then critical mass. With doing blazing pure, sonic pulse, etc. in between.
cast that here. You can't cast that spell. You can't do that here. You are overburdened.
I'm still not perfect at doing the rotation the best way it could be done, but sometimes it works well. Most of the time I would just forget about Sonic Pulse right before the critical mass. So now we need Ember Shine.
You can't cast that spell here.
Oh, come on. By the way, does this burn them? It doesn't burn them.
You can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast. You can't do that. You can't cast that spell.
Okay. Can't wait to see this in action with the min-maxed setup. Obviously I'm not gonna be able to min-max it on the test server, but eventually if I get lucky on the live server I can try and remake something similar to this one. It doesn't have to be with this relic, honestly it could be with any relic. I just want to see a min-maxed 300 crit damage build with 3 items boosting critical mass. So like 90% or more extra critical mass increase damage and 300% or close, like 280 crit damage. Because right now I'm at the bare minimum, 150% crit damage, which is the base. Can't go any lower than that. So the damage I'm doing right now with critical mass or with anything else can be 2 times higher. Unless something changed. Yeah, 150% crit damage. And if I'm doing 541k right now, I can do million with just that, without min-maxing the cannon, and I can get a better cannon. See, the basic attack and the relic energy can also be flat damage there. And if I get 2 of them, more with flat damage, good. If I get 1, still not bad, still better than my current one. I need to get them together. Let's pull them towards where I can see them. Fuck it, let's just kill. Oh, what did I get? Ancient Ember Shoulder. Nice. Very nice. Should I test it? Actually, I can't test it right now. In order to test it, I would have to remove one of those. And I definitely don't want to remove this, and with this I'm risking a lot of my survivability. And yeah, those shrine effects, maybe you can stack them. This would fit very well if you have the boots. If you have the boots, you can use the recharge and cast Summoning Smash 2 times in a row, get to shrine effects quickly. Your relic is a great combo with that. Come on. No, it's not dropping much from those quest items anymore. It suddenly stopped. Maybe I just need to wait a bit more. At least the map is bigger, so you should be able to get those remaining two. Okay, there we go, one. I'm not gonna pick up until we drop the next one. Okay, we need to wait for the second one to drop before I collect. Okay, it dropped. Good. I can go and pick up now. Feel the fear. So moving on to Zappy Sam. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's invisible. I forgot it's a map with invisible enemies.
Cast that spell here.
What's the time now? 8:30. We've got like two hours more left to try and farm some better gear for this one. I find it very concerning how I haven't found a single Mountain King piece of level 60 since I started, but at least I found an Ancient Ember just now. And I've been finding other things, but not a single Mountain King piece. And I'm still using level 46 and 53 and 49, and it's not fine doing using those. Especially if I want to keep pushing, which I don't. I'm probably gonna just stop around 50. This would be needed. I think the build is okay, even the way it is right now. Obviously I can just min-max it by getting better levels and better rolled items. My pet is begging for food. Sky, how hungry are you? I think it's too early for him to eat now. He's just being spoiled. Let's do the next one.
Oh, are you sure?
Roger Rome with Blazing. Let's do it. Come on.
We can't use that skill.
Okay. Miguel. The bald eagle. We keep getting bald eagles. Is it because we're on the American server and there's a lot of bald eagles there as drops? Maybe on the EU realm it won't drop as many when I switch to it. Let's see.
I was hoping for fish.
Your pet has
I've got one of those.
Uniques, the Wanderer's Hood. Yeah, let's do this. Maybe after this map I can give Sky some food. Just a little bit to make him quiet. He's actually quiet, he's not meowing anymore. He meowed a few times. Now he's got his back towards me in protest. But he's every now and then peeking my way. Rotating his neck almost 180. And he's standing next to his feeding spot. So obviously he wants to tell me, human, give me food. It's a bit early, but I can just give him a little bit instead of his regular dose. Oh! Shit, shifting shackles. That's not good. I'm not gonna do this map. Oh, never mind, I have to do it. It's all shifting shackles. Well, we are fucked with this map. Because yeah, without shotgun blast I can't do anything. I mean, I could try and only use the relic, but I'm still gonna need to use something other than the relic. Skill. It could be basic attacks, obviously. Yeah, this doesn't go down like some other skills can. How long until the next shackle shifts? I hope I can do those runs quicker. Let's check the chest. What's my quest, by the way, here? Oh, look, that's the landmine. That's what it looks like. I need to check it. Let's wait for the pet to leave a landmine and see how much damage it does. Pierce Leviathan, Snowman main. Yeah, Snowman main. Come on, pet, do the landmine. He's not doing the landmine. This explosion was from the Inferno token. Why doesn't it do the landmine? Does the old landmine need to explode before he can do a new one?
You can't carry anymore. You are overloaded.
I'm not seeing it do it. What's the condition for him to do it? Like, your pet does their business leaving behind a surprise, the town's enemies to it. And on death it explodes. Maybe it needs to die to be able to spawn a new one.
That spell here.
That's probably how it works. And if that's how it works, it's very badly made. Because obviously it might leave it behind and it won't die. And then you keep moving towards the map and it just remains there without allowing you to make a new one. Oh, they disabled my... They disabled my... Fuck, let me change the stupid skills. One of the worst modifiers. Shifting shackles. It's just plain annoying. It's not like you can't deal with it. It's just super boring having to switch one skill on a different slot. It's a nuisance, it's nothing more. I hope they can come up with more creative and less annoying map modifiers soon. And maybe get rid of some of the boring old ones that are annoying, like shifting shackles, like angered ancestors. It's not like they make the game super difficult, they just make the game annoying. And that's what they do. That's what they're pro at. I was talking about the affixes, I was not talking about the deaths. When I was saying that they're making it more annoying instead of difficult. Like super boring affixes, the shifting shackles and the angered ancestors. The angered ancestors can be super easily changed. Make it every 30 seconds, for example, spawn skeletons that give you 0 XP as an ambush. It could be skeletons, it could be other types of spirits, it could be similar to the spirits for the Realm Master. Just some angered ancestors that spawn every few minutes and that are not this stupid slow moving AoE possessing single angered ancestor, but actually spawning multiple ones that give you 0 XP that you just have to kill and deal with. And it is gonna be much more effective if they do it that way instead of the current angered ancestors. As for shifting shackles, it's just plain boring as a mechanic. Because you can just switch it between one skill and another, between one skill slot and another. So it's just basically crippling one slot, but since you can switch what goes in which slot, it's not really hurting you much. When is the winter update on console? Oh, I cannot tell you anything about console. Maybe it's gonna be at the same time as PC, maybe it's gonna be next year. I can't know. For PC we're probably getting it next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, probably, that's my guess. The 15th, 16th or 17th of December are my guesses. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for PC. But that's just guesses. As for console, if they don't do it on the same week, then it's gonna have to be next year. Because they're probably gonna take some holiday time with their families. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, did you just see what I saw? So you can hold the button to make the animation longer of critical mass, or you can press it once and the animation is less. Which is pretty strange, because it never indicates that you need to hold the button to make the animation longer. But it still hits only once. So what's the whole point of this? Maybe that's some leftover, maybe it's a bug, some leftover from some of the old Furnace Blast where you had to hold it to channel it. But yeah, if I just single tap it, it's super fast and you barely see the flames. Like now. Okay, now it didn't do it. I still saw the flames. I guess I have to be... Sometimes I'm super quick and I tap it and I barely see the flames. Sometimes I have to hold it, I guess. Not sure what's going on, but yeah, sometimes the flames just don't appear and it's just very quick beginning and then it quickly disappears. Maybe it has to be held, maybe it has to be held, maybe it's just a bug where the animation disappears. Let's try it again. I'm gonna hold. Okay, I don't think I need to hold it. I think it's just buggy and sometimes doesn't do the full effect. By the way, we've missed that NPC we need to kill. I think this is a bugged map. Ah, there we go. That's where it is. This guy is bugged. He doesn't seem to be... He spawned in a way where he can't move. Okay, so where's the portal? Collect the bait meat from... Oh, not this again. Don't tell me I need to go back again. At least I kind of remember where it was last time. Although it's definitely not in the same place this time. Let's check over here. It's not here, so it's most likely in this little part over there. This bait meat, they really need to make it impossible to miss it. It's in such a bad spot. Oh, it's not here either. Blimey, where could that bait meat be? Oh, I see it, question mark over there. Where is the bait meat? It's showing me that it's nearby here. Where? It's showing the question mark here, but when I get here, there is no bait meat. What the? Like, seriously? Which one is it? I think it was a bug. No? Find the secret fishing... Oh, I've already found the secret fishing spot, so... Never mind, that's not the bait meat. So, bait bucket. I remember it looking something like purple-pink kind of thing.
Loaded.
Ah, there we go. Oh, it's up there. So this thing that was a mine, leaving its business, it was actually the bait bucket. It was not the pet pooping. So then what does the pet pooping look like? Maybe it's a broken skill. So the pet poop skill doesn't work. Landmine. No pet poop.
You can't cast that here.
Okay. By the way, are there any pet skills I'm missing? Assemble, that's the only one I'm missing right now. Come on.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. This unstable war arm, if it had a socket and maybe some more flat damage, it would have been pretty nice. Let's stash it somewhere. I think I need to go buy the spectacles. We're getting close to the gold cup. So maybe tomorrow I can upload a build video for this one. I don't have enough spectacles to test rapid strike, rapid fire. For example, if I had 16 spectacles, I could test rapid fire easily, but yeah, 9. If I can get another 7, then I can test it. Because I need 8 to remove them from shotgun, put them into rapid fire, and then 8 to remove them from rapid fire and put them back into shotgun if I don't like rapid fire as much. And shotgun is the better synergy cone shaped AoE with critical mass. Probably rapid fire and swag shot, pressure shot would be another build I'd make, and that one would be with different things, probably with the extra repeater as a cannon. And with that mace, the North mace, it would be amazing. No movement skills, okay. We can deal with this. What's the time now, by the way? 8:54 PM my time. So we've got like an hour and a half left.
You can't do that.
And then tomorrow I can try and make this as a build video. So far it looks fine. It looks fine, it looks promising, and knowing that it can be min-maxed into something amazing.
That's fair.
I'm hopeful for this build, and I'm pretty sure that in the right hands it can finish all stages of the Fuzzier. I mean, just by getting more crit damage, you can get this build with my current gear. Just more crit damage, nothing else changing. You can get that to do over 1.2 million damage. Imagine if you get a better cannon, how much more damage we can get. Probably 1.3, 1.4, maybe even 1.5 million damage. Crits. Of course, it's gonna be very hard to get 300 crit damage, 300% crit damage, and an amazingly min-maxed cannon for super high damage. But the million damage is achievable with not fully min-maxed setup. Let's say 80%, 75% min-maxed. And that's on ridiculous. Those numbers are on ridiculous against regular enemies. Obviously, a little less against bosses and stuff.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here.
Oh shit, my headset needs to be recharged. Alright, after this fight I can go and pop the cable.
You can't cast that.
Okay, just a moment, I need to plug a cable inside my headset. Alright, ready. Let's go. What's the quest here? Jaywar. Oh, it's the same quest.
You can't do that. That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, now shifting shackles is... I'm gonna need to do this. No. This... Okay, that should work.
You can't do that. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here.
I'm just gonna keep moving, try and find the Jaywar. Or the Cauldron. Okay, that's the Jaywar. The Cauldron's probably nearby as well. Ah, am I stuck now? Okay.
You can't do that. You can't cast that.
We got the Cauldron and now just one Goblin Dinner left.
You can't cast that. You can't use that skill.
Ah,
You can't cast that here.
ranged Goblins. Alright, let's just get those. Bronze is saying, when does the Snow and Steam update come out on PC? Probably next week. Probably Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday next week. So 15th, 16th or 17th of December. Keep in mind this is not official date. It's just me guessing. So if the update needs more fixes, obviously it could get delayed. But this is just my guess. They would ideally want to give us the update before the Christmas holidays, before they go back to their families to celebrate Christmas, Hanukkah, or whatever else they celebrate, like Ramadan or whatever. I don't know all the holidays of all the religions, of all the traditions, but people normally, yeah, take some break, regardless of what devs they are. So yeah, my guess is next week, around the middle of the week, we might get the update on PC. On the live server. I mean, we still have it right now, but on the test server. And it's fun. It's definitely fun as an update. Some of the things take a while to get used to, especially the Steam system. It's gonna take people a while to get used to it. I know it took me 3 days at least to get used to that system.
You say that now.
Dividing, okay.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short break to feed my pet. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to feed my pet. Cause he I was gonna feed him earlier, before one map or 2 maps, but yeah, that's fine for him. He needs to take his medicine and eat in an hour and a half. Actually, less than an hour and a half. I normally try to give him more food around the medicine, so it's more effective. That type of medicine, which he's taking a medicine that makes it attaches to his food and make his kidneys not need to process the phosphorus in in the food.
Can't cast that here.
Right, let's see.
You can't do that. You can't use that skill.
So I can't use my blazing pure.
You can't cast
What quest is this? Find the goblin gun forge. Oh, and there's also kill goblins, so I can actually keep killing stuff. Well, let's group them up together then. If you're gonna be killing goblins, might as well group them up. Let's make a train. A train of goblins. Like this.
that spell cannot be cast. You can't do that here. That spell can't be cast.
Right, like that.
You can't cast that.
One of them died, maybe from damage over time. This one
That here.
is more bulky. Those goblin brutes, they always have a lot of HP.
Can't cast that spell here.
How many goblins am I at? 50%. Oh, and I see the quest marker on the other side of the map. Alright, I'm gonna try and make my way to that side there.
Cast that spell here.
But yeah, I can probably reach stage 50 with this hero. Before I stop pushing before the end of the stream. And if it can do 50, it can do 251 as well. Especially knowing that an item creep system would be getting fixed and would be able to take advantage of those items. Of course, that's only if we get strong ones to drop in the first place. Where is this? This gun forge. Gunsmith Grundy. 2 out of 3 chests being a mimic, that's a nice one. Let's see over here. Over here. And I think we're done with the goblins, yeah. We just need to kill this dude and then we can go for the big boss. Bigger boss, not the big boss. Where is the chest? There's gotta be a chest. There we go. It was hiding. Keep missing him with my hits. Mountain King Hatch, if only it was wheel. But it's finally a level 16 Mountain King item and I can actually use it. Oh, and it's ice damage, so it's gonna increase my DPS. And yeah, I'm getting extra defense. 2400 to everything, so I'm gonna lose fire. My fire's probably gonna go 51. Oh, wait, it went up. It went up because of the physical getting a big increase. Oh, it gives me fire defense as well. That's why. So definitely overall increase of everything. Even though it doesn't have a socket, it's still better. Obviously I'm gonna lose some of those stats and it's not gonna be as big of an increase when I lose the 15.5%. Oh wait. This seems super strong for something without a socket. Yeah, even with without the 15% increase, when I lose it, it's still gonna be a strong item. Cause yeah, a lot of what stuff. No, I wanted to open the pet. Well, it's fine. But let's see if we can get this cannon to be stronger than my current one. If we wife bind it. Oops, opened the wrong thing. 8.4 and chance to bleed instead of relic generation. I'm gonna use the current one because of ice damage. Because I've got 8.2% ice damage, and this cannon is gonna go to my fort. Let's show you those. Who wants to see the candy houses? Gotta remove some of those things. So, sharpshooter candy house. Oh, I can't make it. Well, at least I can use the forged one. Okay. Let's check those out. So the Dusk Mage Candy house. There's a cookie, a gingerbread man or gingerbread girl, I can't tell, in front of it. I think all of them have a gingerbread person in front of it. I wonder if we can build something by combining those and rotating them, like maybe make it like this. It's interesting. People can play around with those. Anyways, let's go and do some more Fazir. Poindexter with Berserking. Let's do it. Oh, it's two of them. Oh, and I can't use Sonic Pulse. Ah, well, let's just do it without Sonic Pulse. I guess it's not that bad. check the pet cage. Summon Fog. We found the last missing skill. Let's test it. Summon Fog instead of zoomies, let's say. Oh no, it's not my bad. I had Summon Fog before. It's a Sambo, the one I've not tested yet. So I'm still missing a Sambo. Summon Fog didn't work for me, by the way, when I tested it the other day. Wait. Never mind.
Oh, that's smart. I could do that.
So we're doing siege now. Cranked is not bad. Let's do cranked. Come on. And there we go. Boom. What's the quest, by the way? Just to kill Netherim. Alright. So much siege. It's kind of it's kind of everywhere, especially when I get more enemies. Like, let's do it. Let's get a bunch of enemies. Make the whole floor be filled with siege. Ah, wait. The cable I plugged in earlier, I unplugged it when I was feeding the pet. And okay. Now it's plugged again. Moving on. 26% Netherim. Let's try and find some more and give them up. Like this. This one teleported. Even though I froze it, I was a bit too slow with the damage. Damn, he's not taking much damage from the big hits. done. Okay. And boom. That was a lot of damage. Can I group up more? Oh, look at that. Some elites here. Some, I mean, minions and a legendary. Yeah, with the Mountain King wheel, the build really started shaping up. It feels like a full-fledged build now with the Mountain King wheel. Because I can use critical mass much more often. Of course, I have to do the rotation properly to be able to do it, but yeah. There we go. How many more? I'm at 87% nethering kills. Maybe a couple more fights, big fights. This emergency saving from from the gauntlets, from the winter weave gauntlets is amazing. Okay, now we got oh, the big guy. Okay. Oh, this one is strong. Chance to shock. If this one had a socket, it would have been nice. Still not as nice as the one I've got though, but yeah, let's get rid of it. We've got 1 more hour to keep farming, grinding, and hopefully get an upgrade. We're looking for 2 items to upgrade. The Mountain King gauntlets, obviously I need level 60 here, and the Mountain King helmet, something with crit chance and a socket, maybe extra skill points. Would be nice.
You're up to the challenge?
Your pet has arrived.
Let's do this one.
Obvious choice.
Shrine. 2 shrines next to each other, obviously that's BS, and they still haven't fixed it so it doesn't spawn 2 of the same shrine next to each other. If it's gonna spawn 2 of the same shrine next to each other, it should add up the duration. If one of them was 300 seconds and the other one 300 seconds, then make it 600 or 500 and whatever, and because you're not picking them up exactly at the same time. But yeah, if I have 200 seconds left on one shrine and pick up the same one again, it should just add the 300 second duration to the 200 for a total of 500, for example. That would also at least make it better than just resetting the cooldown, the duration. Kill goblins here. Oh, it's a pancakes quest. Alright. Go. Guys, stuff. See, now it used all my 3 charges of Cold Snap. I didn't want to use all 3 charges. It really needs that 0.5 second cooldown that the Shadow Step skill has as well. Okay, how many more goblins? We're halfway done with the goblins and 3 more pancakes. 3 more plates of pancakes. I'm trying to get those. No, it did 0 damage now, my furnace blast, my critical mass. Still looking for 3 more pancakes. Come on, drop those pancakes. I know you wanna. Let's drop them up for AoE, by the way. One more plate of pancakes. Okay. Okay, nice. Let's see. So much blue stuff on the ground. Well, we're done with the goblin kills. We still need pancakes. Hopefully those here are the ones I need to kill. And Wookie is saying, yo Struck, my boy, just back from work and watched your videos about the new pet skills and item set. Thank you for watching those, Wookie, and welcome back, and sorry if I'm a little bit late on the reply here. So what do you think about the things that came with the new update, or that are coming with the new update? Anything you're particularly excited about? He thinks that the combo with the 2 that gives you 25 attack speed and 25 damage plus the forked lightning from pet and the passive that swows can be broken with the lantern flash 65 damage on sword. The 65 damage on sword is amazing, yes. And with that pet swowing, but the problem is we don't know whether this would swow champions or not. I haven't tested it whether it can swow champions or not, but yeah, if you get the frenzy and if you get the chance to swow, and I don't think it's 25 attack speed, I think it's 50. Maybe you're misremembering things, but the zoom is 50% movement and attack speed. So basically, as long as it's attacking an enemy, it's gonna have 50% attack speed and movement speed. And with this one, 50% chance to slow the enemies, which is amazing, because it has 0-second cooldown. So the thing is, would this work on champions? Would this work on bosses? Hopefully it works at least on champions, even if it doesn't work on bosses. But yeah, for champs or bosses, you have the hammer, you have the spike drive skill, but still, you still want more slowing, because you can't rely on the pet to be doing the slowing. If you start relying on the pet to do the slowing, then you're doing it wrong, because the pet is not really reliable in regards to hitting everyone, in regards to staying alive all the time. In general, it's not gonna be that great. In fact, we don't even know whether this only applies to regular attacks. Does this only apply to regular attacks? Would things like AoE aura tokens, like this one, like the Inferno token, would the Fire Nova be able to proc the slow? Or does it only apply to basic attacks? It says attacks, it doesn't say basic attacks. But this one also says pet attack speed as a bonus. So maybe they need to make it clear what's basic attack, what's not basic attack. See, this one says on pet hit, meaning it can proc even if it's not a basic attack. Meaning this healing can proc from things like the Inferno token as well, as an example. But the attack speed definitely only procs for the basic attacks for the pet. So I'm wondering whether the wet kisses can actually proc from things like the Inferno token, the Clockwork token, and other things pet AoE related. You gotta go in a few and you'll be back. You have to ask something on the pet skill that slows and has 0 cooldowns. Okay. I can't go this way? Oh, that's strange. I can't go this way either. Even stranger. Come on. And let's do this and this and this and boom. I don't have to. Oh, actually, I have to kill goblins. Never mind. I'll just keep killing goblins. And Nipcourt is back and says, hello man, the animations for critical mass is cool. Oh, it's definitely cooler now. That one's for sure. And critical mass can reach so much damage that it's just silly how much damage you can do. Obviously, it's not as easy to use it as fracking strike, so there's a balance. You're leveling on Soul offline. Leveling critical mass build, you don't have to level up, by the way. If you want, you can use the cheat NPC and level up to level 60 immediately if you talk to the cheat NPC on the test realm. So if you want to skip the whole leveling process, just talk to the cheat NPC, to the one with the winter weave, and that one would get you to level 60. Unless you're talking about the live server. On offline you don't get it? Oh! I understand now. Oh, that kind of sucks, but I understand why you won't get it on offline as well. Because then it would transfer to the regular game, and that kind of makes sense, I guess. Well, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope you get some of the new set items. But for those you would need to complete the story and do like level 46 plus content. Because I think they only drop there in the winter weave after level 46. The build is working good now, eh? Which build are you doing? Is it critical mass that you're using, or is it the fracking strike setup? Are you doing ranged or melee? You're doing the flame dot build with cyclone and critical mass. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be a fun one. Cyclone and critical mass as a combo. And flame damage over time seems like an interesting way to do it. And do you use what's it called? Do you use Vortex Bomb or do you use Coal Launch? I'm actually using the legendary wheel in my legendarium, the Mountain King wheel. I'm assuming you mean the Mountain King wheel. And yeah, with the Mountain King wheel it works so amazingly well. Basically you need to shoot 2 times with shotgun blast after venting. And with the spin to win, you're probably gonna need to spin a couple of times, and then boom, you're ready to do another critical mass. I'm assuming you mean the Mountain King wheel, this one. But yeah, it's definitely fun. Critical mass builds would be pretty DPS-y when you min-max them. Regardless of what you use to generate heat, regardless of what you use to vent heat, in general, critical mass itself, by itself, is such a strong skill. You're using Cyclone mode to build heat and vent? How do you vent with Cyclone mode? Or maybe I just didn't read this properly. Like, is it Vortex Bomb or Co-Wounch? I'm assuming you're using Vortex Bomb because it's amazing, it gives you armor. Co-Wounch doesn't give you defense bonus, and with Cyclone mode, if you're not using Vortex Bomb, it's pretty weird. Yeah, makes sense. I kind of suspected you're gonna say Vortex Bomb there. You can see right now the way I've got the build working is I need 2 shots of shotgun blast after venting. So you see I'm venting, 1, 2 shots, and I can use critical mass. And then I can vent again, and 1, 2 shots, and I can use critical mass. So it's pretty nice, especially if you have the cooldown. I strongly suggest get Tier 2 Fracking Strike. Tier 2 Fracking Strike would make it easier and quicker to play with a build like this. I'm talking about this 10% to all Forge skill cooldowns. It helps your Vortex Bomb be quicker, it helps Sonic Pulse be quicker, and you really need Sonic Pulse if you're gonna be using Fracking Strike or Critical Mass as damage dealer skills, which they are. It's their main reason of existing, to be those high damage nukes. Yours is a 3-button build. You definitely need Sonic Pulse though. Sonic Pulse, you're robbing yourself from a lot of DPS if you're not using Sonic Pulse. And another thing that helps with generating heat is power projection. Power projection is a 1 point investment. That's 24 heat. Sometimes you can just vent with the wheel, use power projection, and that lets you immediately use the critical mass skill without needing to shoot, like in my case with shotgun blast. But yeah, you definitely need to level up. 35, you're getting there. You're getting there. You're using critical mass for the big 3 seconds dot on fire. What do you mean 3 seconds dot on fire? Three seconds dot on fire. Are you referring to this one? Ignition source? You mean a cannon that does chance to burn for 68% weapon damage? Is that what you're referring to? Like this one that's chance to shock for X weapon damage, but a cannon that has chance to burn for X weapon damage, and it's 68%. That's not bad. You can use a shield that gives you additional chance to burn, or chance to burn for X weapon damage as well. Although I'm not sure whether that would apply to the cannon if it's on the shield. It's debatable. I don't think it will, but you might test it. But if it's on the gauntlets, if it's on the gloves, it should apply. It should apply to the cannon and the weapon. But keep in mind the burn is weapon damage, the cannon is cannon damage, chest gun damage. So you would need a good weapon to do a lot of damage with your burning. It's weird how it works, but that's how it is. So you're referring to such an affix on the cannon. X chance to burn for X base damage. Oh, actually it doesn't say weapon damage, it says base damage. So they've reworded it to say base damage instead of weapon or cannon damage. But look at the shock. The shock says weapon damage on a gun, whereas the pistol says base damage on a pistol. And the pistol is a weapon, the cannon is a chest gun. So they need to reword things and rework things if needed, so that when you do the shock, I'm gonna test it now. I'm gonna remove my weapon so I have 0 weapon damage. And let's see if with 0 weapon damage I can actually do some damage with the shock. I'm shocking them. But I'm not doing extra damage when shocking them. I'm burning. See, I can burn. I can burn with this affix combined with that one. But I'm not sure whether this one would help. So let's equip the weapon now and see if I can do damage with the shock. The chance to burn is higher now. Okay, let's put a different weapon. Or maybe not. Chance to shock. Zaps other enemies for 50% weapon damage. What if I only hit this enemy? I'm trying to proc that zaps enemies. I think I need to position myself in a different way. But I don't think you need to use crit mass to get a lot of damage for the big dot. Because critical mass does nothing to your damage over time. Critical mass is not connected to your damage over time. Okay, I don't think I'm proccing this. This weapon damage shock doesn't seem to proc. In any case, let's go on. It's fire damage, but fire damage has not every fire damage can burn, unless it says chance to burn. Again, it cannot burn unless it says it burns. It deals chest gun damage, it does not burn. This, on the other hand, works like a burn, but it's not a real burn. And this, where is it? This one. This burns enemies. See, this one says it burns enemies for 160 weapon damage per second as fire. So this one burns. This one can burn in a way with the hazard. If they're inside it. But it doesn't apply burn. And this one with the tier 2 can burn as well. So unless it says it burns the enemies, it doesn't. And critical mass definitely does not burn enemies. So if you remove the chance to burn from your weapon and you remove the chance to burn from the passive, you're gonna see that critical mass cannot burn. I mean, if you remove ignition source and if you don't have any burn affixes on your gear, you're gonna see that critical mass cannot burn. Not everything that does fire damage can burn. It needs to do burn to burn. And with affixes, even if your weapon doesn't do burn, just like me, I don't have a weapon or a cannon that does burn, I can still burn enemies. And that's as a result of the... That's as a result of the fire burning affix. If the cannon has burn, everything would burn. Even a poison skill can burn. Even a physical damage skill can burn if your cannon has burn. So fire damage has nothing to do with burning or not. Unless it has chance to burn anywhere, whether it's from the item, whether it's from the affix, whether it's from the skill itself, it's not gonna burn. You can burn with a poison weapon. I can switch my... See, I'm burning right now with a cannon that doesn't do a single amount of fire damage. And I can burn with... I can show you on the dummies how I can burn enemies with poison dart. Poison dart can't proc burn. You're gonna see it now. So my cannon is size damage and skills that don't do burning can still burn. Because I've got an affix that does it. But it's just the affix that's doing the burning, not critical mass. It's super simple. If it doesn't say burn, it can't burn. If you have other sources of burn, then it can, but not because of itself, but because of the other source. So let me show you now with poison dart how I can burn enemies with a poison skill, even though my weapon is ice. My weapon is ice. See how I burnt it? Boom. With the poison skill, it's burning. Why? Because I've got ignition source. And on top of ignition source, I've also got this extra 9.3% chance to burn. And my cannon has 0 chance to burn. So critical mass has nothing to do with how big your damage over time is. So just don't be confused about that. It's big damage over time because you're stacking this damage over time, which is additive to the one from the cannon. So I'm gonna try and demonstrate it. Let me see if I've got this weapon. So look at the damage over time here. Right now, chance to burn on my weapon, 50% burn damage. If I equip this weapon, this 50 is gonna become 112 burn damage. So this 61.9 is getting combined with this 50. And that's why I'm getting higher. So you're just stacking the affix with the passive, and that's why your damage is getting stronger. But keep in mind it's weapon damage, not cannon damage. Because this one gives you weapon damage burn. So if you don't have a good weapon, it's not gonna do much. In fact, let's try and remove my weapon and see how much damage I can do with the burning. with basic attacks. In fact, am I gonna even be able to use basic attacks? It's shooting ranged attacks when I don't have a weapon. Whoa, that's a new bug. That's a new bug. Look at this bug. I don't have a pistol equipped. If I put sword and then unequip it, it's gonna be doing sword basic attacks.
Can't do that here.
No. Oh, the books, the books. You can count on me to do unexpected behavior.
Cannot be cast. You can't cast that.
I'm doing 0 damage, so obviously this is weaker. And I'm gonna try and demonstrate it differently. Let's just switch. This one is 5.6k and damage, so 6,200 crits, 1,500 non-crits. And this one should do more damage. Actually, that's a wrong example, because the other one did fire. Okay, let's do it that way. This one is... This one is burning for 2.7k, 2.5k, 2.5k. 2.5k is the highest. If I go with this one, it should give me a higher number. I'm not hitting, it's just chaining. It's just chaining. It's like a chain reaction that happened there. That was actually a pretty solid chain reaction. So this is 4.4, 4.6. Okay, enough experimenting. Enough experimenting. And Wooker is back. And Wooker is asking, have you in mind the pet passive that says in the pet you have chance to slow with all his attacks and have a 0 cooldown? Is that a passive or is it just above the pet? It's a passive. It means every time the pet attacks it has 50% chance to slow. I already said that earlier. The thing is, we don't know if it will be slowing champions or bosses. And again, we don't know if it's only on basic attacks or whether it procs off of skills, pet skills.
That's smart.
So there's a lot of questions there. It says attacks, and I'm assuming it only refers to basic attacks. I'm assuming if it's something like a lightning or a fire nova effect, maybe this one won't have a chance to slow. But again, you shouldn't rely on this to apply slow. The moment you start relying on your pet to apply slow, you wouldn't be slowing much if you don't use things like a shield or a focus item with chance to slow. Because first of all, the pet can die very easily at one point, and if you don't have the resurrection pendant, you're gonna have a bad time if you start relying on the pet. Second of all, sometimes the pet is weird and doesn't attack as much. Third of all, the pet normally doesn't have AoE on his basic attacks, so it's at best gonna be slowing 1 or 2 enemies at once. And yeah, the Forged is a snowman. Now we know what the Forged is. It's a snowman where the middle and bottom section is water. It's melted snow. So we know the conspiracy behind the Forged. The Forged is actually a melted snowman, and we can now see his true identity with this hat. It's a melted snowman. That's why there's a lot of steam, because all that heat is making this water evaporate, and that's why we have steam. When we're building heat and venting. This is super weird, but it makes sense, even though it's total bullshit. It's the type of bullshit that actually makes sense. The way the game is right now. For the Forge to be a snowman undercover that is just coated with armor. But yeah, welcome back, Fun Horror. Welcome back. Oh, I'm missing a skill. Okay, nice. Ripcord says his internet crashed. Okay. Welcome back then. Was that level 50? I'm probably not gonna push the Fuzzier anymore. I'm probably gonna go switch to farming mode for the last remaining how many minutes? 23 minutes. So I'm at stage 52. Maybe I can push those levels and then stop pushing. Blazing or Spiky? Let's do Spiky. Ripcord says he'll be off in a bit because of work. Well, Ripcord, I'll be off in a bit as well because, well, it's a bit late. It's 10 p.m. here, and I need to go and give my pet medicine and food, and give myself food. So we'll see.
You can't cast that.
Alright, there we go. And nice. It's been dropping a lot of the... Oh no, it hasn't been dropping a lot, just once. One of those ember shines. Maybe I misread it. Alright, there we go. Boom. Oh, let's take this. Okay, one more of those. Oh, there's another witch. He's asking me to test the passive. Alright, so I can try and test the passive, but I couldn't get it to work properly. Or I couldn't see it working. Let's test it. It's something that's pretty difficult to test, I guess. It's hard to tell. I mean, they're getting swowed, and I'm not sure if it's me or my pet. Maybe let's just find a single enemy and just test on that one. I'm seeing someone was swowed earlier. Let's do it like this, so it's quicker. Come on, pet, try and swow. See, the pet is doing nothing. Okay, it started attacking. And it's swowing. This enemy got swowed. But again, keep in mind your pet does not have AoE, so it's super bad to rely on this. I wouldn't rely on it. Pets are just not reliable in regards to swowing effectively. You want AoE swow, you don't want single target swow. And if it doesn't work on bosses, then even worse. But yeah, it is swowing the enemies, so it's not difficult to swow an enemy. I mean, it's 50% chance. So obviously he's gonna be swowing all of the time. It's just that the pet in general is not something to rely on as a source of things like single target damage over time or whatever. But it's swowing the champion as well. See, it swowed it. But again, if you start relying on the pet to do it for you, you're gonna have a bad time. You have to be able to do it yourself with items. Fork lighting doesn't seem to work at all for me. I'm gonna try and show you. Maybe it's broken, but I've not seen forked lightning proc once when I was testing it on the other forged. Yeah, but the other forged was lightning forged, so it was hard to tell. Do you see? He's not proccing the forked lightning. So yeah, I don't think you can proc forked lightning. It's broken. Maybe when it's fixed, maybe it could work well. I mean, if it's fixed, I wouldn't mind combining zoomies with wet kisses and forked lightning. Although forked lightning is 10 seconds, so every 10 seconds that's very unreliable. Instead of forked lightning, I would rather use summon Fwok and assemble. And maybe those can swow, but those can swow only if you can swow. So they're gonna be able to swow only if you can, because the pet, it's the pet. The summons from the pet are separate. The fork lighting is just not working. Obviously, it's not maybe it's broken. It's 100% broken. That's not a maybe. That's, I can tell you it's broken. It's just this one is also broken. Summon Fwok. This one seems to also be broken. I haven't tested this, maybe it's time to test it. Although it's hard to tell when the pet gets evasion. Oh yeah, the pet is evading. I'm not seeing the buff on it. I'm not seeing the evasion buff on it, but I think he's evading. Not sure if that's the regular evasion or not. But first of all, does my pet have evasion from items? It doesn't seem to have evasion from items, so if it's evading, then it's the skill. Okay, let's remove the evasion now and see how things change without the evasion. Where is the pet? I don't think he's evading anymore, so the evasion maybe works. Oh no, he's still evading. So the pet has some sort of default evasion. So you can't tell whether the skill works. I think it doesn't work because I'm not seeing any special effect. Alright, enough messing around. Let's go finish this map. Again, the pet shouldn't be something you rely too heavily on. The pet is something out there to help you a bit, but they are not as important, at least for now, as they used to be in Torchlight 1 and 2. It does help keep enemies away from you, it does help with some healing, it does help with some buffs and auras, but that's what it is for now. You don't have to rely on the pet for damage or for doing some crowd control as much. It's better if you rely on yourself, because first of all the pet might not be there all the time, especially when you send it back to the town to buy potions or to sell items. But it's good to have extra procs every now and then from it to help you on top of your own procs. So don't think like you can get something amazing and great that makes or breaks a build from the pet skills, at least not yet. But you can definitely use it for the aura, you can definitely use it for the healing, you can use it for things like rooting or what was the other thing I liked, or for healing you on pet attacks with the zoomies, and with the Dryad Neckband it's a great synergy. Dryad Neckband heals you when the pet hits and heals the pet as well, and then with the with the zoomies you get attack speed for it. And if you wanna go even one up it, you can add Vampirism to make sure the pet doesn't die. Together with the Dryad Neckband and Vampirism and the zoomies, it could be a nice combo. Every shield can have chance to slow. The new ice shield definitely should be able to roll with chance to slow. In fact, I've gotten it with chance to slow. So it's no different than the other shields. If a shield can have chance to slow, definitely the new one can have it too. It doesn't have different affixes than other shields. The only difference is the legendary affix. In fact, for my build, ideally I would be using this shield, and I would be using the mace or the pistol. No, not the pistol, the mace or the sword. Ideally, I would use maybe the sword. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I like more, but I definitely want to use this shield on my build. And instead of this called snap, which is broken, I would probably ideally use either the sword AoE, because it synergizes well, or the mace. One of the two, whichever I can get with good rolls. Just so I can get the set bonus for that extra cooldown. But yeah, that shield is amazing, especially on certain builds where you're using a lot of item granted skills with cooldowns. For such builds it's amazing because, well, it can make certain skills from 60 seconds to 30 seconds cooldown. Skills like what was I testing today? I was showing certain things, I can't remember. Oh yeah, like the holy icon. The holy icon, which basically can replace your summoning smash or other skill like that. You can get it to 30-second cooldown. You can get things like the arc powered shoulders to 30 seconds cooldown, which was 20. So almost all the time extra movement speed and chance to shock and zap enemies to proc certain things. With Electrode Rail Master, it's super sweet to use it. It's super sweet to use that one with Electrode Rail Master, but keep in mind that's only item granted cooldown skills. Item granted cooldown skills. Which item do you have in mind for that shield to reduce? Are you thinking of the arc powered shoulders, getting the arc powered shoulders to 30-second cooldown and using it with the Electrode Rail Master build? Because if yes, yeah, that's an amazing synergy. Another synergy is replacing 1000-volt burst and using Echoes of Life instead of it. But 1000-volt burst tier 3 is amazing for chaotic strikes. So if you're using chaotic strikes, you might want to keep 1000-volt burst. And another thing you can use it well with is the Ancient Ember set. The Ancient Ember set Imbue Relic skill goes from 60 seconds to 30 seconds with that shield. So that's another good thing to consider with the Frost Wall. And this one, the Imbue Relic could work very well for any type of relic with that shield. If you want to spam your big ultimate, especially for the fire, spamming Summoning Smash more often seems like a good thing. Alright, that's probably gonna be the final map. It's 10:25, so let's finish this boss fight. Let's see. Okay, so Struckweb, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in, for watching on YouTube and on Twitch. I'll be making this as a build video tomorrow, even though I would have liked to min-max the gear a little bit more. But it's still okay. It's still ready for a build video. It still has the base important must-have items. So keep it cool. Until next time, thanks for watching and goodbye.